Good day, Shark Fanatics, and welcome to the Mecca of Pool. We are broadcasting live from the Shark Tank here in Quezon City, Philippines, across 7,500 islands of the Philippines, 7 continents around the world, and a moon base over on Ganymede around Jupiter. This is the Mecca of Pool, Sharks, and we are bringing you our 10-man, 9-ball Saturday Showdown. And, of course, it's going to feature 10 of our amateurs battling under WPA 9-ball rules, and the first player to get to 9 racks is the winner. So this, of course, is being brought to you by Sharks, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Billiard Cloth. And our prize matrix is as follows. So that's 750 pesos for the second runner-up. First runner-up gets 1,500 pesos, and our champion gets 3,000 pesos. And, of course, these are our combatants for today. Player number 1 is from Meycauayan, Bulacan. He is the Care Bear, Ericsson del Barrio. Player number 2 is from Manila, the Secret Service, Walter Moreno. Player number 3 is from Meycauayan, Bulacan. He's Mr. Suave, Patrick Santamaria. Player number 4 is from Manila. He is Chef Gary Arago. Player number 5 is from Quezon City. He is known as Bangin, Marvin Abesamis. Player number 6 is from San Fernando, La Union. He is Anafu, Romulo Hufana. Player number 7 is the Ogame from South Caloocan, Mr. Michael Ogame. Player number 8 is the Black Unicorn from San Mateo, Rizal, Mr. Ferdinand San Andres. Player number 9 is Marikina City's own Raji, Patalinghug. And player number 10 is our top-seeded player for today from Sampaloc, Manila, Mr. Jaynard Orque. So again, we're going to be starting this match in just a moment. So we'll be starting with players 1 and 2 on our game table. So let's start with player number 1. Yep, I knew there was a bit of an error there with the city location there. Anyway, Ericsson del Barrio is a professional nursing aide. It's a nursing aide from Manila, and he will be breaking off against the Secret Service. Player number 2 is Walter Moreno, also from the same Manila, a businessman by profession. So we will find out if the Care Bear or the Secret Service will get it done. So let's go now to the game table.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. It's the official cloth right here at Sharks. So again, we'd like to thank all of our fans on YouTube and Facebook who are tuned in today. Thank you so much for joining us. And we hope to see you guys, and we hope to enjoy seeing you guys here all day. Well, again, we have a lot of matches lined up today because here's what's going to happen. Since this is opening day of the Philippine 9-Ball Open, after this match, we are going to resume with a few more double elimination matches featuring, of course, these players, featuring, of course, the players who have signed up for the Philippine 9-Ball Open. Again, we want to thank all of the people who have joined us here at Sharks. So we'd like to thank Gerard Dresch, Dennis Uragon, also joining us as well. And of course, Brando de Guzman over on Facebook saying, good luck, players. And Gerard Dresch is asking, wonder which place this will be. Well, currently, because the new facility is still being completed, there's still something that that's still being worked on there. So what's going to happen is this match is still being contested here at the Shark Tank, the original Shark Tank here at the original site where we have been broadcasting since we started. So we're going to have the new site. We're going to be broadcasting at the new site as soon as it's ready. I'm under the assumption that by the time we have the Philippine 9-Ball Open Final, we are going to have that happen. Oh, there you go. Wow. And Walter Moreno is going to try his luck here. And by the way, Dennis Uragon over on YouTube saying, pakisabi daw, good luck kay Mr. Suave. Nako. Ayan, so Dennis Uragon wishing good luck to Patrick Santamaria, Mr. Suave. And of course, great to see them there. And of course, si Dennis Oragon is rooting for Patrick Santamaria to win another edition here of 10-man 9-ball showdown. At pwede pong mangyari yan. Ika nga, it can happen. So we're gonna find out if Patrick Santamaria can repeat as champion here at here in our 10-player ring game. Meanwhile, we'd again like to thank all of our players who are participating here. And of course, my colleague, Mr. Kelvin Nanyong, saying happy viewing to our lovely Switch operator, Mika. Si Mika Chu. Ayan, so yan. Alam na natin kung bakit nakabantay si Mika eh. May may inaantay yan. Don't worry. So sasabihin natin sa production team na na bantayan din nila yung binabantayan mo para sa kanya. Yan. And Kelvin is on his way here. He'll be joining me later. And he'll be, of course, covering the latter part of this match, and some of the, I believe he would also be covering some of the matches for the Philippine 9-ball Open as well. So he'll be covering those too. And of course, Kelvin, stay safe. Take your time, and don't forget what I notified you earlier. Anyway, I'll get shot. And Walter Moreno not too happy with the outcome of that shot. And don't worry, again, the highlight of my day, being able to get a picture with Samiya Konishi, one of our the Japanese female player who who signed up for the Philippine 9-ball. So bringing a total of 3 to the women competing in the Philippine 9-ball Open. So as well, competing in the Philippine 9-ball Open will be from the Philippines, Denise Santos and Iris Ranyola. So Iris and Denise will be representing the Philippines in this tournament as well. So we may have a queen of Philippine 9-ball very soon. So we will find out if that's the case. But for the meantime, a safety play there by Ericsson del Barrio. So leaving a difficult shot here because Walter Moreno may go for the bank, but that's not an easy shot by any means. So he decides to try and bury it behind. Oh, look at this. Wow. Well, looks like Ericsson del Barrio will have a problem here because he's got to make this shot. He's got to make this do something here. Because right now, the 4 and the 7 not giving him much to do. And by the way, over on Facebook, Eric Amores says, good luck, Michael Ogame. Yeah, so si Eric Amores is greeting Michael Ogame. And by the way, I'd also like to greet a good afternoon to our director who has been doing the Viva España all day, all week, all month. And of course, that's our director, Mr. Eric Mendoza. So magandang hapon sa iyo, Direk. At Direk, again, parang ang dami yatang drama kanina sa chat. You know, we still love you. Very, very big. We love you. Again, Direk Eric, we love you 3 times a day and twice on Sundays. Kasi may ano pa yan eh. May clause sa contract, kailangan may pahinga pa rin yan. Anyway, so that's a very good question. Dennis actually is asking how many international players are participating in this tournament. That's a very good question. I'm just going to go with what I can see here because it's possible I might undercount or overcount. So let me see here. So Samiya Konishi, definitely one of our international players who's competing here. And then let's see. I'm trying to check also who is competing here. So definitely that. So definitely Samiya Konishi representing Japan. Let me just check here real quick. Well, this field is predominantly Filipino, although we shouldn't be surprised. Let's see. Mohammad Abdokarim. I'm not sure if that guy is actually an international player. I'd have to double check that. Shane Van Boning, yes, is definitely in that field. So let's see. I'm trying to look as well. And Prem Kumar, let's not forget Prem Kumar, our good friend from all the way in Kuala Lumpur, joining us as well. So I'm estimating we have like roughly 10 probably, maybe slightly less, but either rate, it's Ericsson Del Barrio with the win and taking that first rank. Oh, and by the way, also competing will be the husband, I believe, of Samiya Konishi. It's also Suzuki, Takahashi Suzuki. So he'll be competing as well later on. But in the meantime, let's go to our next player. Player number 3 is Patrick, Mr. Suave Santa Maria. We'll be right back after this. The Acura tables engineered by Rason Billiards is now available here in the Philippines for your playing pleasure. This is the table that's gonna spice up your place and allow you to play like a pro. For more details, just contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752 or send an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. So looks like, based on a quick run here, it looks like our total number of international players appears to be less than 10 right now. I have to confirm that, but definitely small field of international players here. Most notably, it's of course Samiya Konishi and her husband Takahashi Suzuki also joining this tournament. Plus Shane Van Boning will also be competing.
Break.
This blockbuster match. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. It's the official cloth right here at Sharks. And great to see Taribo Claxton joining us over on YouTube. Great to see you. And you're just in time for the 10-man ring game. And by the way, we will continue the Philippine 9-Ball Open coverage after this match. So this will be a little break from the usual routine here. So basically, we had a total of, I believe that's 5 matches. So right now, Patrick Santamaria looking to take this advantage of this opportunity right here. There you go. The big question here for Ericsson Del Barrio is can he get back in this match, or will Patrick run this all the way to the bank for his first rack today? So again, a lot of matches that are happening here. And Shane Van Boning, by the way, joining again our coverage, joining the Philippine 9-Ball Open as well. So aside from competing the Philippine 9-Ball Open, he will also be taking on They'll be taking on 3 of our professional players in a series of 3-game matches called Battle Siege. So that's going to be there. Let me check that. By the way, Sir Nick Agbisit is joining us here, and he is mentioning that Carmil Buhat Lumawag is also participating, representing our Philippine ladies, I think. I'll go check that out right now. I'm just basing it off the roster here. Let's see. So let me just make sure I got her name here. So Carmil Lumawag. Well, let's see here. I'm just double checking again. But again, the number of international players is less than 10 so far. And this is out of a field of 128. So that's our field right now. Oh yeah, and we also have Chunli Kowai, who I think is from Taiwan. So he's also participating as well. As we mentioned, Samiya Konishi was also competing earlier. Let's see. Yeah, so a lot of players. There are a few notable foreigners who are playing here, non-Filipino players. Oh, and that's a scratch. Well, that's not going to help. And again, we have a lot of great matches here just lined up in this segment alone. We have some notable pros competing. Dennis Orculio will also be part of this. Antonio Lining. Ronnie Alcano is also here as well. So a lot of great players will be participating in this major event, and we've already managed to trim down the field somewhat. Well, actually, we've already started with trimming down the field here. And in the meantime, this is looking like Patrick Santamaria's opportunity. You want to see Ronnie's tattoo? Oh, that's going to be interesting. I'm sure. Let's see if we can have our cameraman try and get a shot of that if he gets featured in one of our matches. But basically, again, the reason why he has that tattoo of Manny Pacquiao on his forehead again is he basically does that as a tribute to the people who help him. He basically tattoos a symbol or a logo of them as a tribute to what they've done for him. And he says that, of course, Manny Pacquiao has given him a lot of opportunities to compete, especially in the tournaments, and he's been very, very supportive, so that's a very big deal. So right now, Patrick Santamaria looking at this 8-ball. He's going to try and get this in the side pocket, go off the rail, and give himself a better position for this 9-ball, but that was not to be. Wow. It looks like the Care Bear is going to have another opportunity to build that lead. Wow, what a bank shot there. That's perfectly executed. And it's the Care Bear putting Mr. Suave out of his misery with that shot to the 9. And he gets up to 2-0. Nice start. Coming up next, it's the return of Gary Corvassier Arago. We'll be right back for more when we see the Chef from Manila take on the Care Bear with an 8-9 handicap. Don't go.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
History happens today, and it's going to happen until the 28th of April. It's the pros, the amateurs, the Filipinos, the rest of the world squaring off in a major tournament, the first ranking event of the Billiard Managers and Players Association of the Philippines. It is the Philippine 9-Ball Open, and a prize pool worth 1 million pesos awaits our top 32 finishers only here at Sharks. So right now, Ericsson del Barrio has 2 racks, I believe. So that's 2 racks for him.
Great.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And here it goes. Look at this shot on the 2.
Open.
So, Taribo, we've confirmed that Johan Chua is not participating in the Philippine 9-Ball Open. Oh, but he made that 4-ball, by the way. Wow, what a shot. Man, somebody get that in the highlight reel, because that's definitely going to be a shot worth talking about here. And again, Johan Chua is not part of the Philippine 9-Ball Open at this time. However, he will certainly be. He certainly is still competing in other major events, and I'm guessing that's why he's not in this event. So again, we are looking forward to this. So again, we're still waiting for this. That was a beautiful bank shot there. Yeah. So according to Sir Nick Agbisit, Johan's currently in the Maldives, or the Maldives, playing the Maldives Open. So he's competing in the Maldives, which is located just south of India, over in the Indian Ocean. And that's the Maldives tournament, by the way. That's over just south of India, over in the Indian Ocean. And one of the most beautiful vacation spots in the Indian Ocean right there. And of course, I believe Carmel Buhat Tumawag, according to him, is going against Revo David. Not sure why she's not featured here in the match list here. It's possible that she might not have been included, but either way, we'll go double check that. But again, we have a total of 4 so far, 4 female players battling it out here, and we are looking forward to seeing you guys, of course, support your favorite players here at the Philippine 9-Ball Open. What a shot right there. And
Winner, Gary
Gary
Arago.
Corvassier Arago with another brilliant shot. What a play there. And coming up next, we are going to see Marvin Abesamis take on Gary Glenfiddich Arago when we return after this. So don't go away.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And here it is. The Battle Siege begins this April 23. That's tomorrow night. Shane Van Boning will be locked in a 3-day battle against Dennis Orcolio tomorrow. And then April 29 to May 1, he takes on Carlo Biado. And May 4-6, he takes on Lee Van Corteza. That's happening here at Sharks, the Mega Pool. And that's our score right now. Ericsson Del Barrio with 2 racks in his name. Gary Johnny Arago will have has his first rack, and he'll be taking on Marvin Abesamis, who'll be looking for his first rack.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Ooh. Ako. Sumakabilang bulsa tuloy ang break dito ni ang sargo ni Chef Gary. Mukhang mukhang nalasing yung bato. and looks like Chef Gary Lambanog Arago will go take a seat. And looks like Marvin Abesamis is going to go to work here. He's got a very open layout. Is he looking at a possible 6-9 combination, or will he just try to run this out? Well, looks like he's going to go for the run out, and I don't blame him. It's a safer option. And of course, in addition, for a lot of players, being able to finish off a rack is kind of bragging right there, because if you are that good enough to finish a rack, then you're a very tough player indeed to stop. So again, to Cernic, not sure if we haven't found any info regarding Carmil. Maybe it wasn't included in the updated posters there, but that means that we have 4 women competing here in the Philippine 9-ball Open, which is a very very big deal. So again, 3 of these players representing the Philippines, and then 1 representing Japan.
Attention.
So that's going to make things interesting here. Again, thanks to Sir Nick for bringing up that information. I mean, he's the good thing about Sir Nick is that he's pretty good at going through the grapevine. And speaking of which, there is Marvin Abesamis picking up his first rack. So while we are waiting for the next rack, I'd like to just check if Sir Nick, if you're located at Hard Times right now, kung nasa Hard Times po kayo ngayon. So I want to check if you're at Hard Times right now, or if you're elsewhere. So just want to make sure where you are. And coming up next, it's going to be Romulo of Hufana, the man called Anafu, who will take on Marvin Abesamis when we return. And I remember when I told my dad this, that a feeder gorst is coming to the Philippines, and my dad's eyes lit up like Ayala Avenue during the Christmas season. Definitely. And I couldn't blame him. Anyone who knows Fedor Gorst, a.k.a. The Ghost, well, this guy is one of the most phenomenal players right now in the world of pool, one of the greatest of this current generation. And we're going to find out more when we see The Ghost walk the halls of Sharks. Find out who his next challenger is, what he has to say about pool, and, maybe snatch an autograph or two with him. And probably a few selfies. Anyway, coming up next, we are going to present to you our next rack featuring Marvin Abesamis, who has picked up his first rack, and he'll be taking on Romulo Hufana. And we'll see what happens from there.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Well, look at this. Looks like that's a case of self-defense right there, because no shot on the 1 because the 9 is right in the way. So looks like Molongski is going to have to possibly consider a push out here. Or maybe
Push.
he's going for the push. So he will leave Marvin a shot at the 1. So at the very least, if Marvin refuses, then he can have a safety go. So it looks like he'll try to land the yellow ball.
Return.
And he'll try to use the 2 as a blocker here. So we're going to see. And it looks like Anafu's going to have the problem here. Let's see if he goes and uses the 7 and 2 as potential blockers. Well, I'm not going to complain about this, That's actually the best outcome you could get considering everything else. And it looks like Romulo Hufana will get away with that. And now he's going to be forcing Marvin Abesamis to consider, do I kick or do I jump? That was a nice kick, though. But he leaves it. Yeah, he was trying to definitely hide it behind that 2 ball. You're right. Looks like it. And looks like Romulo Hufana is going to have a chance to wipe this rack clean. But we'll have to find out if Anafu can keep his focus. Well, that's actually not a bad spot. He decided to really just push it into the corner. And look at that. Almost perfect for the 3 ball going to the 4. Well, a little short, definitely. He would have wanted to go just a little closer to the middle of that table, so he would have had a much better shot. But let's see if he can manage this. Oh, there you go. Well, looks like the ball still found gravity despite having a little too much vodka from last night. So he's going to go for this shot. Perfect. Oh, look at that. That's nice. And again, Anafu, ever since he won his first title in a while, he's definitely played a lot better. I think it really does wonders to your psyche when you realize that you can actually get over the hump and win the big one. And of course, Molongski, as we call him here, very, very skilled in his own right. Or as Kelvin would like to call him, Lola Belts, for I'm not sure what reason it is, other than it's him making fun of his friends again, as usual. Anyway, while we are covering this match again, so he gets himself nice setup there on the 9 ball. That's good. I guess we should call this a day here for Romulo Hufana because he makes that 9 ball with no problem. And again, some great shooting here. And Romulo Hufana methodically taking this rack apart. And despite falling short on the 4, manages to save himself there. And the 5 to the 6 was crucial. That gave Anafu all the room he needed, and he now holds one rack to his tally. Up next, he will be taking on the Ogame from Caloocan, Mr. Michael Ogame, when we return after this break.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
After the Philippine 9-ball open and the Quezon City 10-ball open, we have another 10-ball tournament coming up this May. It's the Sharks Masters Cup 10-ball open, and our prize pool is $1 million for the top 32 finishers. Now, if you want to join, all you have to do is contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767. Again, that's 0915-797-56767. If you're not a BMPAP member, the registration fee is 1,500 pesos. But if you are a BMPAP member, that's only 300 pesos you have to pay. And also, again, a registration fee for those who want to join the BMPAP is only 500 pesos. And that guarantees access to all of our tournaments through to the end of 2023 at the discounted rate. And meanwhile, looks like we have 3 guys with 1 rack each. Ericsson the barrio with 2, and Anafu to break. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Club.
Foul. One foul.
Like he's gonna get a little bit of room here, so he's gonna go around the rails, probably go 3 rails to get to the 7. Wow, that's a beauty. Oh, he got a lucky bump, very lucky bump, and nearly scratched it. That was close, but I like the idea. Very nice execution by Romulo Hufana. Oh, well, that's definitely not going to be a highlight of his day there with that miss. But I think Michael Ogame is going to have a very difficult shot on this 7, because even if it's that close to the pocket, how do you control the 8 ball? So he's going to have to probably try and go rail first, perhaps, I'm thinking. Well, we'll see if he can use the rail to help control the speed of the ball. There you go. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Ooh. All right. A bit of an overrun, sadly. But then again, we're going to see here what he plans to do. So he's going to have to do the extra long cut. And the good news is because it's off the rail by, I think, a centimeter or so, then he will have room to operate. He just has to hit this very precisely. Well, not sure. Not sure why he went for the safety. Or maybe he just really wasn't feeling confident enough to go for it. That's always a thing to consider. Again, it's all about the player's comfort. Well, he definitely felt it was way too tight. And look at this. Well, I think Lolo Bells will be able to work on this. He just has to focus on making the 9 and not care about where it ends up. I'm not sure where Kelvin is right now, but if he were, he'd probably be hitting him with a cue stick and telling him, "Hey." I think he'd be very he'd be a little irritated by that, but nonetheless, here's an easy 9 for Michael Ogame. And the Ogame snatches his first rack. And personally, I would love to see Michael Ogame win because he hasn't won in such a long time. And personally, I think that he would be nice to see the Ogame prove that he is outstanding. Coming up next, it'll be the Ogame battling the Black Unicorn, Ferdinand San Andres of San Mateo, Rizal. We will find out when the Black Unicorn squares off against the Ogame right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Well, if you're going to join us here again, Ericsson del Barrio, still with 2 racks to his name. So Michael Ogame, one of 4 players with 1 rack, and he will be taking on the Black Unicorn, Ferdinand San Andres.
10 seconds. Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, and there it is. I think Michael Ogame might have ended up with a dry break there. But we'll see here. Okay, I think he actually managed to make a ball. Well, that's good for him. And right now, again, our fans who are watching over on YouTube right now. So I have Dennis Oragon, Gerard Dresch, and Taribo Claxton. And happy to see you watching there. And don't worry, Dennis, I've already told Patrick that you wish him luck in winning another 10-man ring game. You're right, Gerard. It's really crazy because again, a player can wait up to an hour, maybe more, once they are defeated and they lose their turn. So it's a big reason for why there's a lot of luck involved here in our 10-man ring games, because it's oftentimes the luck of one player being able to heat up in a hurry.
Five.
Well, it's going to be a very interesting match here. But again, Michael Ogame is in great position. Oh, look at that shot. Wow. A bit on the short side, but you know what? Not terrible. I mean, he still left himself a shot here. All he has to do now is just hit this not too hard. Maybe he can use some spin to kill the momentum of the ball, I would think. So the point here is to make this 4-ball and then kill it. Oh, wow. Uh-oh, but look at the consolation prize. Wow. Well, you know what? I think Michael's not going to complain about this. Nah, he's going to be like, yeah, you know what? I'll take it. He's going to give the Black Unicorn every reason to really sweat this one. Well, he definitely got lucky there. I have to agree with you.
Extension.
Looks like we're gonna see here if the Ogame can get this to. Wow, look at that! Oh, that was a daring shot there. And I gotta give credit. That was a daring shot there, but you know. Well, you know what's happening here. We're gonna find out if the Black Unicorn can rebound from this loss of opportunities here. And you're right, that might have cost him right there. Well, let's see. So he's gonna try and go at least 2 rails. Maybe he'll go off 1 rail, pull a lot of draw. And again, that was a very risky proposition. Oh, well. Well, again, it was a grimace as if to say, yeah, that was not what I planned. Well, he'll have a shot here on the 6, though. Uh-oh, where's that cue ball going? Wow. Oh, man. Wow, that is close.
Extension.
Oh, wow. And looks like he managed to get it out of the way. That was a brilliant shot there. And looks like Ferdinand's on address, looking for the 9. And there you go. The Black Unicorn strikes, and he will take the lead. And coming up next, it's going to be Raji Patalinghug, who will be challenging Ferdinand San Andres. And Ferdy will be looking to take a tie of the lead after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And congratulations to our winner of the Top Guns event yesterday. This was yesterday, right, Cannon?
That's right.
Yeah. April 21st. Magaling yarn. The Arsenal Arsenio Damos besting his other 2 competitors that morning.
And congratulations to Tatay Arseng Adamos dahil ang sabi nga ni Tatay Arseng, focus pa more.
Kaya pa yarn.
Laban lang yarn. Exactly. And by the way, again, I'd like to guys introduce you, of course, to my partner for today, who'll be helping cover not just the 10-man ring game, but also part of the Philippine 9-ball Open double elimination round matches, the preliminary rounds. So again, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the man known as Binondo Fats, one half of the Mukbang Brothers, and of course, my brother from another mother, Mr. Kelvin Nanyong.
Good afternoon, Shark and Addicts. It's nice to be back. Nice to be back after that bout with flu.
Yeah. The flu is a real bee, isn't it?
I know.
Anyway, that break is brought to you by Anti-Billiard Cloth. Actually, I blame it on how crazy the weather's been. That it gets very hot.
Talk
and
about
when
it.
you get exposed to air conditioning or when it gets really cold, it's like, yeah, your body starts rebelling.
Kumbaga sa Pilipino, sala sa init, sala sa lamig.
Every time, every year. Parang annual special ang tawag dito, partner. Parang annual na pilgrimage, kumbaga.
Yeah.
The pilgrimage of the flu.
Yeah. I think he still has enough view.
Yeah.
Of the Purple 5.
Yeah. And knowing this guy right here, he is capable of making some really good shots.
Thank you, Gerard, for welcoming back. Yeah, I'm okay now. Able to take a lot of rest.
Yep. Well, Kelvin unfortunately though, those medications really are evil monsters at times. My God. When I saw the medication, I said, wait, you have antibiotics and an antihistamine? Wow, that's going to hurt.
Sounds like a cocktail.
I know. The cocktail nobody wants. The cocktail no one wants. And of course, again, my colleague Kelvin also bringing in some... thanks for bringing in the extra soda, partner. Always... And right now, it's Raji Patalinghug looking for that 7-ball. Ooh, look at this. Again, Raji Patalinghug, very, very good. Oh, wow. Did Raji just miss that? Wow, that's very uncharacteristic of Rajin Bu. Wow. And it looks like we're gonna see if the Black Unicorn can play another safety here and force the error from Mr. Raji Patalinghug. Why was I watching Dragon Ball again and trying to watch how Raji and Buu was at it again?
Who, Majin Buu?
Yeah, I know. I was watching Dragon Ball old clips again for some reason.
Nice kick there by Raji Patalinghug. Although, there's an open shot for the Black Unicorn
It's true.
for that brown 7.
That's so true.
Still a long shot.
Yes, it is.
He'll go for 2 rails here. Maybe he'll try to get the 8 to the side.
Well, we're gonna see.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to
Ouch.
say.
Ouch. That's a finger to the eye right there, partner. That's a finger to the eye. Ouch. That's certainly not what the Black Unicorn had hoped for. And again, we know that Rajin Buu very good at making those delicate shots. He's actually very delicately. He has some of the delicate shots, some of the best delicate shots I've seen on the amateur side, like that.
Well, what is Gerard saying? Let's have another contest.
I'm not sure.
What contest, Gerard?
What contest are we talking about this time? Because I think we've already won the March Pool Madness anyway, right?
Yeah.
We already won. But anyway, Raji Patalinghug picks up his first rack, and he will remain seated as he takes on Jaynard Orque
Oh,
from...
Jay Cool.
Yeah, Jay Cool's our top-seeded player, a businessman from Manila, and we'll be right back, so do not go away.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And congratulations to the winner of our main event last evening, the Iron Man, Paul Jan Ladao. Besting Jordan Legaspi and JC Garcia.
That's right. And of course, we're very proud of the Iron Man, Paul Jan Ladao, from office here at Sharks, Hard Time Sportswear, and Andy Builder Cloth. Congratulations. And our winning trifecta for yesterday's game was 6, 3, and 2. And while we are going here, again, we're trying to make sure that we check all the action here that's happening here at the Mecca Pool. And right now, our 10-player ring game, featuring, of course, some of the best amateurs here at Sharks. And we're going to find out who is going to be the winner. And by the way, very interesting thought, partner. Jason Marabe was ironically the very first guy to battle earlier.
Yeah.
And he was battling a lack of sleep, but fortunately he still won. And by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Builder Cloth.
So they got off around 3 in the morning, or around 4-ish.
Yeah. That's...
And he,
and he
started
at 9 a.m.
Started at 9 a.m. Yeah.
So less than 6 hours of sleep for sure. Probably more like 4 hours, I think. I
Oh,
would be
well.
surprised if he only got like 4 hours tops.
Maybe he prepared for it.
I'm sure he did, but again, he was saying earlier that, man, I'm really going to test myself.
Oh.
Man,
Unfortunately.
you know that feeling when you bang your knee in the table?
And you happen to have like what? A bad knee already?
Yes. If you have a sore knee from arthritis or whatever you have. Or let's say you just happen to have a cast and then like, ooh.
Ouch.
Yeah, not the most pleasant thing. Well, we're going to see now if Jaynard Orque, the man known as Jay Cool, I think he's going for the 4-9, is he?
The only logical shot I can see.
Well, we'll go and see if he can make this count. Because again, look at that layout. Not really the best if you want to run it out.
Not pretty lined up for a combination, but very makeable and at the same time very missable.
He just has to focus on making this as much as possible.
He's taking his time. And there you have it.
Oh, wait. What's the term you use? Isa-isa lang po?
Isa-isa lang po. One at a time. Jaynard Orque sinking that
Mm-hmm.
9 ball as well as the pink 4
Well,
for
and-
insurance.
And obviously, Jay Cool making sure that he stays cool with that. Great job on that combination as he lands the 4 and the 9 in one shot. Up next, he will be taking on the following man, Walter, the Secret Service Moreno, and the Secret Service is going to have a 6-9 handicap against Jaynard Orque.
And to the half brother of the Iron Man, Paul Jan Ladao, congratulations as well to the winner of the Three Kings event yesterday, the Thunder, Jola Sporia.
That's right.
Reason why I'm hearing thunder early
yeah.
this morning.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Thunder kind of got snuffed out earlier when he lost
Yeah.
to Ronald Galve. And I think Gerard was saying that his luck kind of ran out, unfortunately.
Well, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. But anyway, still a great effort by Jolo Aspuria in the Three Kings match. And fortunately for Jolo Aspuria, because it is a double
Elimination. Still have one more chance.
Yep. So all he has to do is make sure he doesn't lose any more matches until he gets to the big dance, the final.
To Jolo, congratulations and good luck to your journey here in the Philippine 9-Ball Open.
Break.
And that break by Jay Cool is brought to you by Andy Billercloth.
All right, look at that. Wow. There's nice. So there you go. So has an open shot to the 3. I'm assuming he'll try to go for the corner pocket and then try to get it off the rail and back in position for the 4 in the same pocket.
As long as he doesn't hit the 5. If he's going to go around it. Unless he's going to draw this and bounce it off the side rail. I think that's what he's trying to do. Ooh, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, he was trying to avoid that, but sadly, a bit of a collision there. And yeah, Gerard saying that Jolo did indeed play great. You're right.
Uh-huh.
He was a house on fire last night. Someone that you didn't want to be betting against. So he was just playing very, very well. And I'm sure that Jolo will have a plan to try and get back into the winning track. Because again, with the double elimination, that means he still has another chance to stay alive in this tournament.
Great safety there by the Secret Service. Making that 9-ball as a blocker for that red 3. Jacob would have to go one rail kick for a one rail kick here. Perhaps bring that cue ball down the bottom rail and that red 3 to the top.
Oh, where's that going?
Ooh!
Nearly a highlight reel shot right there.
That was a spectacular attempt
Mm-hmm.
by Jay Cool.
Well, it looks like Jay Cool will have to take a seat and hope that Walter Moreno does not convert anything here.
He would have to hit this red 3 a bit thick in order for the English to kick in.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to go for 2 rails or 3 rails here.
That's right. Let's see what he'll do. Oh,
That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, that was pretty extreme from that
Mhm,
angle, so
yeah.
it was a lot harder than he would have wanted. I mean, if it were closer towards him,
Yeah.
maybe he would have made it.
I thought he was going to put lower right side English just to make the cue ball travel.
Right.
And just take the 4 to the lower right corner, but he was thinking about something else.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
He's going to need a cast after that one. It's going to hurt. And it looks like Walter Moreno will have another chance to try and win this rack. And this time, let's see if the Secret Service can deliver a crucial shot. Nice shot there, and he sets himself up nicely for the 5. I think he's probably going to try and force the forward roll so that he'll get off 2 rails and get down table towards the middle.
Most likely the key shot here would be the 6 to the 7. As long as he gets a decent position for the 6, just like that,
he'll be fine.
Yep. Question is how he's gonna be shooting the 7.
Well, he has a little bit of angle. If there's a way he can force it to go off the rail and then go towards the long side of the 7.
Oh,
Well, you know what? He didn't need it.
yeah. It was a 6-9 handicap. I forgot.
Yeah, looks like we forgot that too. But anyway, Walter Moreno is happy to pick up his first rack today. And this was where the Secret Service went to work. And he is hoping to get himself back in the winning track with that 6 ball down. Up next, it's going to be Patrick Santamaria, the man known as Mr. Suave. We'll be right back for more, so do not go away because we are continuing our coverage here at Sharks, the Mecca Pool.
Well, what do you know? The battle of the veterans.
That's right.
Django Bustamante, the warrior, Warren Quiamco, and the man with 1,000 monikers, Vice Antonio Lining, on a 3-man ring game. At ito, pare ko salpukan na.
Yes. Let's make it happen here at Sharks. That's coming soon. All right, there's our score right now. So only Patrick Santamaria remains scoreless. And this is his opportunity to pick up his first rack if he can do it. The big question now is whether Walter Moreno can hold off Mr. Suave. And yeah, you're right, Gerard. A little bit steep. Even I was a little surprised at the 6'9" thing. But then again, that's
how they're rated when it comes to their skill level. Yeah,
that's true. The management does have the say on that. So we're just, of course, going to defer to management's decision on that. But yeah.
Well, again, if I'm going to be up against SVB in a 9-ball match, most likely my handicap would be 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9.
You're not the only one. And that break, by the way, is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Yeah, you're not the only one. I'm probably going to be one of the other 1, 3, 5, 7, 9s. And the only question is who among us will be thrashed by the South Dakota kid first.
Are we even going to have a chance to, shoot once? Just once.
I think
even for a push.
I think we will. I mean, again, just the fact that I at least pocketed 1 ball against Shane Van Boning, that's already an achievement.
A bragging right.
That's an achievement unlocked.
Okay, so Patrick Santamaria is checking if the 2 passes the 3, maybe he can cheat the pocket a bit. If it's not really a free highway for that 2 to go to the lower left corner.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the big key. gets himself in position.
2 rails. He's gonna go for the short side.
Wow.
Well, either way.
That's a daring shot.
Yeah.
Went for it. And you know what? If he can make this 6 ball and keep position for the 2, then he should be fine.
Oh. Well, he would have wanted that 2 to hit the 6 a little bit more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just a little firmer would have
Yeah.
been fine. But he seemed a bit tentative there. Still, looks like Walter Moreno's going to go for it. That's an idea. So if it's Shane Van Boning, it's got to be loser break.
I don't think so. It's always going to be winner break.
Nah, I mean, Shane will probably not even flinch. Like, yeah, sure. But Shane's going to be really, it's going to be really interesting how he competes in our Battle Siege series, because again, he'll be taking on Dennis Orculio starting tomorrow, and then he will be taking on Carlo Biado starting April 29, and starting May 4, he'll take on Levan Corteza. And as Professor Nick, Sir Nick has said, the one he really wants to see is Van versus SVB.
SVB versus SLC?
Or the LVC, right?
LVC, sorry.
Yes. No worries. Yeah, we know you have our back. We're just not sure though if Shane will actually agree to the loser break rules. If he does, we'll probably be very lucky.
1 in a million chance though. Okay, so he snookered himself a bit here with that 8 ball.
So he's going to go for the jump.
Yeah.
Well, he's calling in the catapult.
Good hit on the 6, but this one's gonna sell out.
Yeah, that was actually a nice
to Mr.
attempt
Suave
there. And Mr. Suave hoping to pick up his first rack with this very open layout. The big question here is whether Patrick can make sure that he stays focused here.
He's gonna go 1 reel. Oh.
Yep, counter
spin.
Yep, that was beautiful.
We'll just have to shoot this to the side. A bit soft.
Yeah, just enough so that it goes in but still keeps position for the 8, just like that.
That would do. He would have wanted more angle to it, but that's gonna be okay.
I think he can work with this. The only thing Patrick needs to do is just make sure he leaves himself a good angle on the 9. And I think he's fine there.
And I think this one's pretty much elementary for Mr. Suave. I think I heard him say, hoy, 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 hoy.
There we go. And there it is, Mr. Suave Patrick Santamaria winning that rack. And there it is. Those are trophies for the Philippine 9-Ball Open. The runner-up, the finalist, and the champions trophies. And of course, again, even if you make it to the 32nd place, you'll still have a bit of that prize money to go your way.
2,500 pesos, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's not bad. Coming up next, we're going to see Ericsson, the Care Bear del Barrio, battle it out here at the Mecca when we return.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
It's Uncle Earl coming to town here at the Mecca Pool, and yes, we'll find out what he has his thoughts on pool, and of course who his next opponent will be. There's a whole lot we want to ask Uncle Earl. Come to think of it.
A lot of questions.
Uh-huh. Maybe we should have one of those Q&A sessions where he answers where he answers a lot of fan questions.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that people would want to know what Earl the Pearl Strickland is about. And it's going to be fun to see him.
I'll let Papa Shark do the interview. Why?
Because?
That guy's tall.
I know.
He's gonna be towering
You're
over
right.
me.
You're right. He's at least it's not like Popeye the Sailor and olive oil.
Yeah.
Not the best look.
Break.
I mean, unless you want me to interview him while standing on a box, like what Efren would do.
What? When he was young?
Yes.
When he was younger?
Yes.
Practicing.
Has to start somewhere. And coming up next, this break is brought to you by Anti Billiard Cloth. And that's a scratch. Even Patrick's not too happy with that, and I can't blame him. Unfortunately, lost the ball. That's going to be ball in hand for the Care Bear.
A bit straight here for the Care Bear.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's a bit hesitant in proceeding with the shot.
Yeah, because if he puts too much spin, that's going to cause it to miss.
I think he's going to go for a lot of draw. I think this would do.
Yeah.
I think this would do.
The big thing, though, is that can he control the spin so that it stays on that side of the table?
I don't think so.
Or he'll have to really just risk going to the short side of that 7 ball. So that
Most logical option would be taking the 7 on the short side. That's what it was trying to aim.
Yeah, but first, of course, you got to make the 6 ball.
Yeah. Now for Mr. Suave,
Mm-hmm.
he can still pocket this to the lower right corner.
And pull a lot of draws.
Inside spin, perhaps.
Spin to
Yeah.
get it back to where he should be for the 7.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's see if it'll be enough. Oh, I think he's just okay.
Yeah.
Now the question here is he's just got to focus on making this 7 count. And then the angle for the 8 should not be too problematic.
It's not going to be a problem for the 8. There you go.
Yep. The natural angle, as usual,
Mm-hmm.
does it again. Now, all he has to do here is, because he's got a slight angle, he might want to go off the rail a bit.
Bounce it off the right side rail.
And then,
Or if he's really confident in his shot making, just draw it. Just draw the cue ball back. There you go.
well, I think Patrick has found his form, I think. So, looks like Dennis Uragon might be cheering here because he is hoping that Mr. Suave will pick up another 10-man ring game crown.
Am I going to hear him again saying, oh, there you go. He said again, hoy, 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 hoy.
We should play the song while he's celebrating there. And, of course, again, This was the miss that cost Ericsson del Barrio the rack, and Mr. Suave. Oho, grabe ang tira.
And next on the table is, can you please do the honors,
Yes,
partner?
our next player is Mr. Gary Alfonso Arago.
Jesus
He'll be
Christ.
taking it on. He'll be taking on Patrick Santamaria, and Patrick, I think, is going to have an 8-9 handicap when we return. Well, you know what they say about rockets. When they find their way to where they have to be, they can cause a lot of damage.
No news yet about the touchdown. But
We're asking the U.S. government to help us track where this rocket is going.
might as well contact NASA.
No, we call NORAD.
NORAD.
The North American Defense. Let's call them. We'll call NORAD and ask for help. They're able to trace Santa Claus during the Christmas season. Maybe they can trace Rodney Morris when he gets here.
There you go. The rocket will be here soon at your Mecca pool. And happy viewing to the lovely missus of Chef Gary Johnny Walker Arago, Miss Cielo Arago, saying, enjoy the game, Dad. Good luck. Sana all pumapag-ibig.
At may muamua chup-chup pa.
Yeah.
That's...
Break.
It's so envying. I'm sorry. I mean, it makes me envious. And that break from Mr. Suave is brought to you by Andy Builder Cloth. And I'm looking at the two. Uh-oh.
May have to go for a safety here.
Either a
Yeah.
safety or a push. Let's see what he decides to do here.
Maybe hit this two ball as full as he can and then leave the cue ball behind the 5. Let the two ball travel to the top of the table,
That's not a
or
bad
the other way around.
Just kick it.
Yeah.
No problem there. Ooh, but he left. Did he leave an opening?
Seems like.
Just enough.
And I would like to acknowledge the presence of the how should I describe him, partner?
We should call him the referee for all seasons.
The only guy here at Sharks that can rival Papa Shark when it comes to handsomeness.
The only referee who can match up to Michaela Tab in superpower level.
Wow. Jeff Villaferte.
Yes, he's
Hello,
joining
sir.
us. He's joining us. So he's joining us today. He'll be covering, I believe, the night shift.
Yeah.
So starting 6 p.m. So he'll be covering the rest of this 10-man ring game along with the rest of the Philippine 9-ball open preliminary matches.
Yeah, he's one of those people who believes in the saying, #Road to Forever is real.
It's okay.
He's used to it.
Yes, he is. He is more of an Energizer bunny than me sometimes. Great shot there. Uh-oh.
He doesn't want that.
Yeah.
Although he was able to make the... Oh, that's his handicap. This is a money ball. Well,
you know
look
what?
at this.
That's a highlight right there. We'll have a replay of that, I'm sure. Highlight,
Nah.
guys? Yeah.
Now I'm hearing him saying, oh, grabe.
That is such a suave shot right there.
Wow.
Let's see that again. I think this is going to be the highlight reel.
There you go.
And even Patrick was laughing as if to say, okay, I got lucky. I'm sorry. Wow.
How lucky can you get, Mr. Suave?
Yeah. Hoy, 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 because he takes home that that ball, the money ball, and he'll be taking on Marvin Abesamis And he'll also have the 8-9 handicap against Marvin, so don't
Oh
worry.
my goodness.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And let's see. You want a table that looks sexy as hay?
I thought you're talking about me, as sexy as me.
That's a different story.
Just kidding.
But yeah, this is the official table by Sharks. The Mr. Sung Accurate tables engineered by Rason Billiards. To get yours, just contact Mr. Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752 or send an email to govman10@yahoo.com.ph. I was wondering though if they had a slightly darker color.
I believe there's one. I believe there's one. Black, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because
If I'm not
I
mistaken.
kind of like the darker color usually. Personally, I like because sometimes if it's too light, it becomes a bit of a distraction for me.
Okay. Yeah, because of your glasses.
I mean,
yeah.
that's why I especially like the old table,
Mhm.
the Brunswick Gold Crown 4, which was velvety brown black. It looked,
Yeah.
It looked beautiful.
Dennis Arago on YouTube saying, wishing all the
Swearty.
from Mr. Suave today on this match.
Oh, I think he's already got a good start. And that break from Mr. Suave, Ho Ho Grabe, is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth.
Sinking the yellow 1 and the red 3 on that break, and has a shot on the... Well,
He'll
not
play-
really a good shot on the 2, but
He can play safe on this
Yeah.
one, right? All he has to do is probably try to use the cluster of the 5, 8, 9 to hide it.
put the 2 ball on the... perhaps on the left
Yeah.
rail.
Yes.
Left side rail.
Yes,
The cue
please.
ball on the other side.
Actually, he had he had the right idea,
Yeah.
but not quite what he was hoping for. And now we're going to see Marvin Luigi Abesamis step up to the plate. And by the way, you saw this guy can sing, right? You saw this guy can
I'm
sing.
still waiting for my request.
Really? I'm gonna request a song for him. Maybe I think I know what song to request from him.
He has the pipes.
Yes, he does. Actually, Marvin does have the pipes to really belt out the tune.
Mm.
I mean, I think the only other guy who might have pipes better might be Christian Nagano, the Super Songbird.
That's a bit different because he's into classics.
And he's a pro, yes.
Yeah.
He's a pro singer.
More into the opera type of songs. That's
Actually-
Mr. Nagano.
Yeah. I mean, I'd actually love to hear him do, was that Carmina Burana?
Pavarotti type
Yeah, the-
songs, yeah. The 3 tenors.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. But yeah, I mean, Christian Nagano, professional singer, and I believe he's just taking a little time off. I think he's just taking a little time off because he just wants to make sure that he takes care of himself, and we totally understand that. And we're hoping to see the Super Songbird very, very soon here at Sharks.
Now, I think he has a shot on the 8 still if he's wanting to take this to the lower left corner. But
That's right.
he has a lot of options here.
Yeah.
Take the 6 to the upper right, the 7 to the lower right, just draw the cue ball, and then take the 8 to the lower right corner as well. But if the 8 passes the 9, think he's gonna try to take the 8 ball as well to the same corner. I mean, to the same pocket as the 7.
Okay. So he'll try to slide it between the 8 and the 9, and then
Yeah.
land on the opposite side so he can go for the same pocket.
Although he has to stretch here a bit. Oh, he's gonna go for the side.
It's fine. I think all he has
Wise.
to do is just hit this very delicately. Not much force needed.
A bit of draw will help.
Yes,
Mhm.
just a little bit of draw, and not too much power will be fine.
Nah, it's more just pocketing here.
Yep.
No need for fancy shot making. There you go.
Yeah, just find that pocket speed and you are done.
And seems like the song will stop temporarily
Yeah.
for Mr. Suave.
Yeah, looks like the show is over, at least for this round for Mr. Suave.
Seems like the hoy 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 became hi hi hi.
Oh,
Hi hi
Hi,
hi.
hi, hi. Oh, my goodness. But anyway, Patrick Santa Maria still in the lead with 3 racks after all this. And Marvin Abesamis picks up rack number 2.
And the Abyss will be facing Anafu Molongski / Lola Bells after a short break.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And here we go. History continues here at Sharks, because from today until the 28th, this is the Philippine 9-Ball Open. The pros, the amateurs, the Filipinos, the rest of the world. See it all here at Sharks, the Mecca Pool.
I was able to take a quick peek of the opening match this morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to finish that match though.
That's fine.
Just very busy
That's
at
fine.
my other work.
Actually, Jason Starr, despite being a little short on sleep,
Jason Marabi, yeah.
proving that he was more than ready for the challenge as he won.
Well-
as he defeated, who did he defeat again? I'm trying to recall.
Can we Mauricio
Yeah. Drasier. Yeah, Drasier Mauricio.
Tasir Mauricio, the one with the inverted first name.
Yes, that's right.
Instead of Richard, it's Drasier.
Yeah, we got a few questions online about that. I basically had to say, well, it's a tribute to his father, whose name is Richard. And I actually mentioned that I have a batchmate
Yeah.
whose name is Rotzel, because his father's name is Nestor.
Nestor.
And by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Yeah, it's actually kind of a trend here, isn't it? That some people, they try to play with the name.
Maybe because of a lack of options,
Maybe.
lack of choices.
Yeah. I'm like, wait. The worst ones, I think, are those who tried to combine the two names of the father and mother, and they basically just ruined it.
Please. See, told you. Well, we're just making some quick inside jokes here, because when it comes to the combination of the last names of perhaps a mom and a dad for their
Wow.
child. What a bank by the Abyss.
Well, looks like the banks are open on a Saturday afternoon for the Abyss, Marvin Abesamis.
Although he was not given a pretty good position to take this to. Okay, he's gonna try to thinly cut this to. Force the cue ball to go behind the 9, perhaps?
That's not
Let's see.
impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he gets safe behind that
Ah.
I will not. If I were Marvin, would I complain?
I guess the other guy would be the one complaining.
Yeah. Look at that. So
Take a look at this nasty.
almost perfect, and I think Lola Bells is going to have to figure his way out of this very heavy paper bag.
There's still a one rail kick available for him, but knowing Lola Bells is gonna go for 2.
Right.
See?
Wow, that was good. And Romulo Hufana saying, you know what? Put me in defense all you want. I'll find a way out.
Okay, question. Will the Abyss go for the thin, aggressive cut for this 2? Or is he gonna go for a bank / safety dual play?
Backslash safety sounds more logical. I mean, Although, well, I mean, I get his plan. He just didn't hide the two ball the way he should have.
he may have just hit the two ball a bit stronger than he would have wanted.
That's true.
But this is... Well, he can make this shot to the upper right corner. Question would be the position for the 3.
Right. Ooh! Wow. Just a hair... Just a hair thick? Thin, rather. Just a hair thin.
Just rattled out.
Just a hair thin, no pun intended, by the way.
Oh, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Sorry, I think I...
Take it easy on my friend.
I know. Your friend is still good. Your friend is still good. At least he's finally in the winner's circle like JP, like James, like Brian, and Bulldogs, and the rest.
Nicely done by the Abyss.
Well, fortunately for Marvin, let's see. He has got a great line on the 3. And then the 4 ball should not be too problematic. I think the
5 would go to the lower right corner.
Yep.
He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that.
I think he's going to have to pull a little draw there, but look at how he has to go over
the 6.
The 6.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt. I mean, if it were me, I probably would have called for the bridge and said, "All right, I'm just gonna try this."
Well, he's a bit tall, so I guess he can manage to still pocket this 4.
That's right.
No problem for him.
Yeah. It nearly lost its key on the way in.
Now he's gonna put in lower right spin on this cue ball. Take the 5 to the lower right corner. Bump the 6 a bit. And I think he's gonna have a shot on the 6. There you go.
Oh, just a little nudge on that, friendly nudge on that 6 to give it the position he wants.
A friendly tap, if you may.
So he's going to try, I believe, to draw this back to get the 7 in that corner pocket, as a side pocket rather. And then after that, if he can get enough angle, make it trail down to the 8.
That will be enough. Yep, perfect.
He'll be fine.
Perfect.
He'll be fine. And we are going to see if marvelous Marvin Abesamis can pull off a win in his third rack today.
Bounce it off the right side rail. There you go.
No problem. So he has just enough angle to work with here. So the natural angle will take it to the opposite corner pocket. And well. Looks like I think he signed, sealed, and delivered this 9 based on the way he's playing.
And this 9 ball is scheduled to be he's fallen to the abyss.
Well, he basically says, sorry, Molonsky, but you've fallen into my trap. Nyahaha. And by the way, Wesley Snipes. Oh, well, thank you for the very kind, very wonderful comment. What do you call that? What's the word for it?
Thank you. Thank you.
The very generous feedback.
Thank you so much for the compliment.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we appreciate it. We're just trying to make it fun and light because that's how it works. And speaking of which, who's up next?
The Ogame, Michael Ogame, will be up against the Abyss, Marvin Abesamis. And the Ogame will be giving Marvin an 8-9 handicap.
Oh.
And we'll be right back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
It's Battle Siege season here at Sharks. We're going to see the South Dakota kid, Shane Van Boning, take on 3 of our finest professional pool players in Dennis Orculio Carlo Biado and Levan Corteza. Check out the dates and see it happen only here at Sharks. And of course, again, we are very happy to have you here. So Marvin Abesamis with the 8-9 handicap there. He's going to take on Michael, the O-Game Ogame.
Break.
And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And, well, when the 1 gets in the way, when the 8 gets in the way, what do you do with the 1? Well, the big question is, what will Michael Ogame have as an answer? Because that 8 ball not giving him an easy path to the 1.
Push.
And, of course,
I think he's gonna go for 3 reels here.
so he'll go... Oh, there we go.
To the path of the 9. Bounce it off.
Wait for the push, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Push is fine. I mean, the point here is at least buy yourself time to come up with a strategy here.
Yeah.
That's really what the push is. And let's see if Marvin will take this or if he will surrender it. Looks like he's ready. He's gung-ho.
He's gonna go for the bank.
Well, actually, safety is not a bad idea, but did he hide it enough?
I think so. I thought he was gonna go for the bank and have a longer shot for the 2, but this is good. This is good.
At the very least, no gimmies for the O game. I think that's the key here.
Yep.
It looks like he might be going 2 rails to get to this 1 ball. Wow.
Too
Nice
much
attempt.
spin though. Yeah.
Nice attempt, but again, the story basically is no cigar.
Yeah.
And Michael Ogame will have to take a seat while the Abyss goes to work.
Now, where will you take the 3?
The 3 is the one behind the 8, right? Just
Yeah.
make sure I'm looking right.
So I'm thinking.
Short side, but to try and get it to... Short side is the most logical. Short side towards the... if I'm looking at it from the top rail, the right bottom pocket. That would be my plan. But of course...
So draw this cue ball
Yes.
to the right. To Marvin's right.
That's right.
Left, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Marvin's left.
Pull it as far left as he can here.
Yeah, there you go.
And...
Good analysis there, partner. Because that's the only shot that I can see for the 3. Although, again, you have to make the main object ball first.
That's right. Well, let's see. The question is, does he have a path to the 2? And it looks like he does. Yeah.
Well, sometimes the odds are not in your favor.
Sometimes the roll of the balls really don't like you in weird cases. Looks like he's going to try. Oh, look at this. Ooh,
That
did
was
he go?
too strong.
Yeah. It's like trying to light the barbecue, but then adding a liter of gasoline on top. That might have been too much right there.
What kind of a gasoline though?
Um,
Jet fuel?
Possibly. I was thinking premium,
Premium.
Premium would be more affordable.
Oh, miscue.
Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, ooh.
Too much draw, ending up with him hitting the very bottom of that cue ball.
And he was stretched pretty far, which
Yeah.
affected the accuracy. So, again, the one problem when you overstretch yourself is you increase the risk of a miscue. Because, again, it's very easy to flub the shot.
No, the 4 doesn't past this brown 7, so most likely he's gonna slow roll this cue ball, take the 4 to the lower right corner.
Right. I think that, and then use and then try to get some angle on the 4 so he can
Yeah.
push it upwards towards where the 5 is.
That's a bit straight.
Maybe he wants to do a draw.
Power draw?
Maybe.
Like
I mean,
Mr. Extra Rice?
yeah, I mean, he wants to do a Ryan Chua-esque draw.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can happen. Look at that, very
See,
straight.
very straight. Well, I guess
That's gonna work.
he heard us.
Yeah. Well, and it makes sense because, again, if you're that straight, there's really not a lot of English you can spin to the ball. He would either have to go forward, go backward. And if he tries to cheat the pocket, there's a higher chance of
Missing it.
Yeah. So try to keep it simple and sweet. And it looks like he's got himself a possible 6 here. But again, the focus here is to make sure he plays this with the right speed.
Just a simple stun would do, making the cue ball move forward a bit.
Let's see. Oh, there you go.
He had it bounce off the bottom rail.
Nice.
A wise decision.
The thing there is sometimes using the rails, especially if you know how to use them, they can help manage the path and the power of the ball.
And if you're wanting to have full control of the cue ball, might as well just use the rails.
Yep.
Instead of trying to calculate the power that you'll be putting on the cue ball. There you go.
Well, let's see. So he can draw it, and he'll probably end up towards the short side of the 9 if he gets this right. Because based on the angle. Oh.
Nice.
He knocked it with some spin. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. And, well, this is one time where a straight-in shot is not a bad idea.
And the Ogame
Michael Ogame.
getting his second rack for this event.
Yeah. And that's a smile as if to say, finally, got myself another rack. Finally. Well, again, all started with that miscue from Marvin. And again, overstretching himself. And that's why when you do stretch it, don't overdo it.
And the black unicorn, Ferdinand, will be up against Michael Ogame. No handicap on our next rack.
And by the way, I still remember when I told my dad that Fedor Gorst was going to be in town.
Yeah, I heard you.
His
His eyes lit up like Ayala
like Ayala Avenue
in during the holidays.
Yep.
The colorful lanterns, the colorful Christmas lightings.
Yes. Well, who would not light up if you're a pool fan to see the ghost Fedor Gorst?
The machine is coming to Sharks.
And I can't wait to see who he'll be up against. I mean, there's a lot of guys who will love to take on this phenom right here.
Get a piece of him.
Yes. Oh, I think some guys will try to cut the largest chunks they can get. Like sharks, literally. They want to tear into him like great white sharks.
Again, it's just a metaphor, more
Yes,
of just like creating the hype.
Exactly.
Just don't get it the other way.
Yeah. Well, again, it's going to be great to see Fedor Gorst here at the Mecca Pool, proving that we are making it here as the first and last name in pool. And that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, and nice break.
Ooh, a very, very
Hey, got
tricky layout we have here.
Yeah. Well, just getting to the one alone's already part of the problem.
He's gonna go for a push out here.
Yeah. At the very least, try to leave Ferdy a not so easy option here.
Maybe push the cue ball to the bottom rail.
That's a possibility.
Just give the black unicorn a tough long shot on the one.
I mean, anything
Uh,
to negate the black unicorn's advantage.
There you go.
Yep. At the very least, force Ferdinand San Andres to have to dig deep into his bag of tricks.
Will the black... Oh, he's gonna take this. That's confidence.
Well, I think he's gonna try and play safe, but it's that. Ooh, I thought it was gonna go in.
Almost.
I actually thought it was gonna go
Well,
in.
still not a good one for the black unicorn because it's a sellout, at least for
Yeah.
that one.
Now, what Michael's gonna do is go off the rail, probably at least maybe 2 rails, and try to land somewhere near the middle of the table for that too.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
put some reverse spin there.
that worked.
Mm-hmm.
That worked. And then what he's gonna do here, so he's got that 2 ball. Now,
Just go
good
around the
news-
3. Just
Yeah.
go around the 3.
Actually, he doesn't really have to go around. He can, if he feels confident enough, he can go for the side. But of course, there's that option, which is
There you
good.
go.
It's really gonna depend, I guess, on the player who's going for it.
Now he'll try to... If I were Michael Ogame, I'll bump the 7.
Mm-hmm. Bump it away.
Bump it a bit, yeah.
Bump it away from the 9 ball. Give it a little distance.
Yep.
That's gonna be your break. Ooh.
But he opted not to touch the 7.
Yeah, you know what he said? I don't need to touch other
Very
balls.
delicate shot
Yes.
by Michael Ogame.
Very, very delicate.
Well, if you're really confident with your stroke, with your
Mm-hmm.
pocketing skills, why not?
Yeah. Now, here's a question. So, he might end up drawing this and then going for the 7 possibly to the side pocket.
Nice, putting a lot of left spin. Oh, right.
Oh, he decides
There
to
you
go
go.
for the other side and says,
Mhm.
nah, you know what? Let me go make that in the left corner pocket. How about that?
Now, this is the question. I think he's a bit straight here. He would have wanted that cue ball to be a bit nearer to the center of the table
Right, right.
so that he'll have plenty of angle to work onto for the 8. Oh my, what
Wow.
a shot!
Well, again, I think Michael's game starting to find that confidence, I think.
Is the O game finally making its mark here?
Oh, I think he is.
Mm-hmm.
I think he is. And if he can get this just right, the 9 ball's not going to be a problem either. He decides to go. Oh, that is beautiful.
Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect.
Well, that's why he's called the O game. Outstanding game right there.
If other guys have their A game,
Winner, Meycauayan.
this guy has his O game.
As in, you literally say, oh, that shot was good. And of course, again, Ferdinand San Andres did try to play a safe there, but basically ended up selling it.
Yeah.
And Michael Ogame kind of defying expectations here as he made his way through the rack. Very, very calculating.
And that's how you run out a rack.
Mm-hmm.
A masterclass by Michael Ogame.
And look at this. He's going to be taking on Raji Patalinghug, the boss of WizKid Works and the man who helped set up our official table here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see if Rajin Bu can stop Michael Ogame, who, by the way, has an 8-9 handicap.
And we're going to be having the Sharks Masters Cup 10 Ball Open on May 22nd to the 28th with the prize pool of 1 million pesos. The registration is now open. Just contact Miss Irish at 0915-797-5767 if you have any questions. A three-way tie between Patrick Santamaria, Marvin Abesamis, and Michael Ogame with 3 racks each. Ericsson Del Barrio with 2. And the rest of the guys have 1 rack each.
Break.
And this break by Michael Ogame is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Thank you so much, Andy, for sponsoring the tablecloth we use on this beautiful, accurate table engineered by Rassen Billiards.
Extension. Extension.
It's gonna try to hide it. Well, I'm not gonna say no to this kind of safety. This is not an easy shot for anyone, even for a pro. No shot for the side. If Rajimbu would try to take it to the upper left corner, that would be one tough call. Most likely he's going to go for a safety.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Michael Ogame is going to work. Ooh, look at that. Man,
wow.
Michael Ogame, I do not know what he ate this morning, but it sounds like a lovely breakfast from V. Lugao.
Which one?
What he ate because he's playing
which meal?
Oh, I was thinking the Cagayan Longanisa was actually, the one that's only 99, I think.
Yep.
I mean, it is good. I actually tried it. It's really nice. Or maybe some luga would have been perfect.
That would be a perfect breakfast. He drew the cue ball a bit too long.
Yeah, too far. Wow, this is going to be quite a crazy stunt here. Now, I'm not sure how I would go after this. How would you go after it, partner? How would you?
I'll leave the cue ball at the bottom rail. Make the 4-ball travel at the top.
So, force another safety.
Yeah.
There. All right. Ooh,
but he went for it.
Wow.
Wow, that was a brave attempt.
Some guys are gutsy.
Oh, well.
Some guys have so much guts, even I'm like, wait, he went for it? You know that feeling, partner?
If you have the to do those kind of shots, why not?
That's true. Oh, that's nice. That's perfect. That's a perfect kick. And again, we'd like to remind everybody wow, that's a safety right there. I think that's going to be a highlight right there.
Should be.
Yes, it is.
Should be.
By the way, let's remind everyone that we will continue with the coverage of the preliminaries.
The double eliminations?
It's double elimination, meaning that if you lose your first match, you get sent to the loser's bracket, and if you lose that, then that's the only time you're totally eliminated from the tournament.
That's bye-bye.
Yeah. And I'm not sure. I have to double check how many people we are looking at before we get to the single elimination phase, because I know. Let me double check that real quick, partner.
How many players are there?
128. Last I was told there was 128. So, and I saw that the top 32 are going to are guaranteed pay. So
Maybe in the round of 64?
maybe
Most likely.
we'll have to double check that.
Mhm.
But yeah, the point here is that if you make it to the top 32, well, I'll take 2,500 pesos. What about you?
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna say no to that.
It's still 2,000. Like my sister would say, it's still 2,500. I
Yeah.
didn't have 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Well, anyway, Raji Patalinghug, another very capable man. Ooh, look at that. Did he just bulldoze his way to get that 6?
A mild bump.
A mild
On
shove.
the 7,
A mild,
yeah.
a mild shove into... definitely not a case of this is Sparta. Oh, man. And of course, again, we'd like to remind everybody that, again, you can get all your favorite news, updates, and, of course, other information here at Sharks by following our official social media channels. That's Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Just look for Sharks Billiard League. Do not forget that.
When are they gonna be posting your dance video on our TikTok page?
We gotta ask Nino about that. We gotta ask Nino. And again, we are very happy to have you all here watching this live. And of course, again, it's gonna be Raji and Boo going to work. How would you take care of this one?
It's gonna bounce it off the right side reel. Perfect.
Wow, that is nice. That's a Raji and Boo power up for you.
Case of a Dragon Ball reference again there, huh?
Yes, it is. Well, he is the Dragon Ball based character in this whole thing, so yes.
Oh, my.
Wow. Wow.
A bit thin on that shot on the 8.
Yeah. Even Raji's not too happy with that. Now, here's the thing. This is a big opportunity for Michael Ogame, and he only has to make this 8 to
Oh yeah,
actually
because
win.
of the 8-9 handicap.
All right. So we're going to see if he can make this or if he can play a safety, perhaps.
If I were Michael Ogame, I'll go for it. See their winner go home. Outside spin. There you go.
Wow. There you go.
Okay, just enough.
No problem for the O game. And he's just looking like to make sure, okay, stay on the table, stay on the table. And fortunately for the O game, he is your winner. Again, here's what happened. So Raji just hitting that a little too thin, I believe. And the O game says, sayonara, I got myself another rack. And up next, it's Jaynard Orque, the man known as Jay Cool. He'll be taking on Michael Ogame, who again will have an 8-9 handicap.
Again?
Yes. When we
Wow.
when we return. And by the way, we are hiring here at the Meycauayan Sharks. And if you want to be a part of our amazing broadcast production team, ito lang po ang kailangan namin po. So kung graphic designer po kayo, data encoder or proofreader, sports commentator analyst, or sa broadcast production crew namin, ayan. So simple lang po. Paki-email lang po sa sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Again, sharkjobs@protonmail.com. Pakilagay po sa subject line yung position na ina-applyan nyo. At syempre po, sabi nga ni Kelvin,
Pakiusap po, wag po natin kakalimutang i-attach yung file ng email ng resume nyo. Pakisuyo po.
ilang beses na kami nabiktima din dyan sa opisina pa. And by the way, looks like we're gonna see Michael Ogame. He's now in the lead. And
Almost halfway through.
And can he get to past the halfway point against Jaynard Orque, our top-seeded player?
Well, he has an 8-9 handicap.
And by the way, Stingray joining us over on YouTube. Magandang hapon sa'yo.
And that break by the O game is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth.
Wow, that was an 0-0 game. Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh.
Man.
Ouch.
Yeah. Again, It's that ingrown toenail that someone manages to bang on the table and then gets stepped on with one of those golf cleats, I think.
Because someone dropped a heavy thing on it.
Someone dropped the couch on it. Huh? Yeah. Well, looks like Jaynard Orque will be working his way through this rack, and I think he has a pretty reasonable work layout here.
Very open, to be honest.
So all he has to worry about is just executing.
Yeah, execution, execution, execution. One rail bounce. What a... That's how you control a ball.
Wow, that is good.
Wow.
That is good.
I thought he's gonna go for a power push on that cue ball. But he ended up with a finesse shot.
Well, then again, we know that Jaynard Orque has a lot of experience battling a lot of the... he was in the U.S. for a number of years, which is why he actually has a Fargo rating, if you think about it.
Nicely done.
Yes, that's perfect. That is, to quote Aling Luming's mother, perfection.
It's like you're gonna be, if you're gonna be creating a hashtag for this guy. Hashtag how to be like you po.
Yes. Yeah, well, he's got a very straightforward setup on this 6. Doesn't have to do much.
See that delay in his stroke
Yes.
before he actually releases the shot?
Yes.
Sometimes you're thinking if it's gonna be a strong shot or it's gonna be a finish shot or whatnot.
And I think Jaynard basically wanted to really... Well, apparently some guys like to play that. I mean, Django has played that kind of shot.
What, with the slip stroke?
The legendary slip stroke. I think the one that Keith Lundy always says, one of the best strokes I've ever seen, and I don't blame him.
You're thinking that he's gonna miscue on each of his shot,
and then he just pulls off a good one, and you're like, okay, he's done. There you go.
Instead of forcing the cue ball around the table, he just drew the cue ball and bounced it off the side rail.
Right. And he's going for the 9 right here. Perfect. And Jaynard Orque executes to the end. And he wins that rack. And it's his second today. Well, we're going to have quite a battle here, as Jaynard Orque will now be taking on his next opponent here in our 10-man ring game,
which happens to be the Secret Service, Walter Moreno, and Pax, as his friends and colleagues call him, will have a 6-9 handicap for our next rack.
So don't go away. We'll be right back.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And congratulations to Magaling Yarn, the Arsenal Arsenio Damos, for winning yesterday's Top Guns event, brought to you by Hard Time Sports Bar and the Biller Cloth. And of course, that event was shown here at your Mecca of Pool Sharks. Congratulations again to Tatay Arseng.
Break.
The break by Jaynard Orque is brought to you by Andy Biller Cloth, the official tablecloth we use here on this beautiful, elegant, sexy looking accurate table engineered by Rassen Billiards. Once more, Walter Moreno will have a 6-9 handicap of just for this rack against Jaynard Orque. Jaynard Orque, what a monstrous break, making 3 balls. Maybe he's gonna go 2 rails here, bounce it off the left, draw it, bounce it off the right side rail, take the 5 to the lower left corner. There you go. Still not a bad angle to take this a 5. Just have to be very careful not to hit that 8 ball full. Well, I'm not sure if the 7 and the 9 can be taken as a combination here, but that's one option. If he wanted to take this 7 to the side, he may want to bump that 8 a bit high. Oh! He just put in a bit of a draw there. Nice! Seven and 8 to the same pocket, perhaps. And perhaps take the 9 to the lower right corner. And that would be it for Jaynard Orque.
Looks like Jaynard Orque in position to win yet another rack and try to advance his cause despite the 6-9 handicap granted to Mr. Walter Moreno.
Oh, he's going to be taking this 9 to the same corner.
No problem.
Okay.
He's fine. I mean, we know that Jaynard Orque has a very confident stroke. And there it is.
9 ball down.
Yes.
Rack number 3 for Jaynard Orque.
Look at that. Great play. So I guess it'll be time for me to say my goodbyes because again, I got other things to take care of. That's important. For now, my partner Kelvin Nanyong will be covering the rest of this match as well as part of the
Philippine Nine Ball
Open. And
Yeah,
I
the
believe
continuation.
Cernic will be coming in.
Yeah, later
So
on.
tonight.
After a couple of hours. Yeah.
Yep. So there it is. Anyway, I'll be leaving. I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. But in the meantime, it'll be Ericsson del Barrio taking on Jaynard Orque, and he'll have a 6-9 handicap when we return.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to the winner of the 3-man ring game against Jordan Legaspi and JC Garcia. That would be the Iron Man, Paul Jan Ladao. That event was brought to you by Hard Time Sports Bar and the Beeler Cloth. And it was shown here only at your Meycauayan Pool, Sharks. And that break it by J. Cool is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. If I were J. Cool, I'll try to hide that cue ball behind the 6. Make the cue ball travel towards the bottom rail. That's what he wanted to do, but he ran short. And the Care Bear with a 6-9 handicap for this rack. Ooh. A thin hit on that one. Okay, I'm not sure if J. Cool has... Oh, definitely not a complete view of that yellow one. He's gonna take this to the air. He'll try to pocket this one ball via a jump shot to the upper right corner. That could have been an awesome shot by J. Cool. Unfortunately, the cue ball went out of bounds. Was able to make the yellow one as intended. However, the cue ball flew off the table. Ball in hand for the Care Bear. Oh! Even with the 6-9 handicap, he's wanting to make quick work of this rack. And boom! There you go. The Care Bear, Ericsson del Barrio. Now with rack number 2. There's that almost spectacular shot by J. Cool. Just so happened that the cue ball flew off the table. And back on the table is Chef Gary Johnny Walker Arago, giving the Care Bear an 8-9 handicap. We'll be right back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
I heard a lot of thunder yesterday because Jolo Aspuria won the Three Kings event. Congratulations to you, Thunder, Jolo Aspuria, from all of us here at Hard Time Sports Bar, Andy Beater Cloth, and of course from your Mecca Pool Sharks.
Break.
The Care Bear will be breaking, and this is brought to you by Andy Beater Cloth. Thank you so much, Andy, for sponsoring our tablecloth use here on this beautiful Accurate table. One ball went down, and that would be the pink 4. But it still ended up lucky. That shot resulting into an accidental containment safety. Now, Chef Gary can counter this actually. Hide the one ball behind the 7-9 cluster. Or do it that way. He pulled out the ballista, taking this cue ball to the air. We'll try to make this yellow one to the left side pocket. Oh, wait. Just went for a safety? Oh, that's a foul.
One foul.
No rails hit. I thought he's gonna go for a jump. Well, my bad there, but still. That was a foul by the Care Bear. Ball in hand for Chef Gary. He's taking this 3 on the short side so that he can just slow roll the 3 ball to the center of the table to take the 5 to the lower right corner. Putting in a lot of left. Oh, he's gonna go for the short side as well of the 5. Chef Gary Arago, very unpredictable on this rack. Nice. Perhaps just draw the cue ball back to the center of the table. Or make it bounce to the bottom rail. Just try to avoid the 9 as much as possible. I think he's aiming for a long shot on the 8. Trying to simplify everything. There you go. As simple as it can be. And this 9, pretty much basic for any pool player. Rack number 2 for Chef Gary Arago. And Mr. Suave, grabe, will be back on the table right after a short word from our sponsors. And a battle between 3 veterans of Pool, Django Bustamante, The Warrior, Warren Kiamco, and the Silver Lining, Vice Antonio Lining in a 3-man ring game. Salpo ka na! Coming very soon here at your Meycauayan Pool.
Break.
Chef Gary Arago breaking. And that one's brought to you by Andy, Builder Cloth. Wow, how many balls went in? 3? That was a monstrous break by Chef Gary Arago. Still has a shot on the 2. Take a look at this break. 1 ball down. Other 2 balls went in as well. Is he gonna go for a thin cut here? Seems like he's aiming for it. I think he's gonna put a lot of inside spin to take this 2. Oh, still a bit too thick. Although for Mr. Suave, this one's not gonna be an easy shot to take. He's gonna bounce this cue ball on the top rail to the side, take the 4 to the lower left corner. This has to stop. This has to overran the ideal position for the 4. If I were Mr. Suave, I'll thinly cut the 4, hide the cue ball behind the 7. Or the other way around. There you go. Chef Gary can still see a piece of this 4. Almost hit the 9. But still a good shot for Chef Gary Arago. Threading the needle on that shot. Almost hitting the 9. And over on Facebook from Rodrigo Dizon saying good luck, paring Gary. Happy viewing to you, sir. And to Ate Liberty. Hello po, ate. How are you? Nasty safety there by Mr. Suave. Marrying that cue ball with the brown 7. Chef Gary will be forced to use a rail here for a kick on that pink 4. Unfortunately missed the pink 4. It's going to be ball in hand for Mr. Suave. Okay, he's going to bounce it off the side rail. Wow. Can't get any closer than that. What a shot by Mr. Suave. Creating a beautiful shot on that 6 as well as for the 7. At the Liberty, di mo ba ako narinig kanina? Sorry naman. Liberty Dolorzo, one of our production crew here at your Meycauayan pool. Shout out to you. A bit more angle than he wanted, but this is still a makeable shot on the 8. Maybe he'll just try to bounce it off the left side rail. Take the 9 to the lower left corner. Overran the position still. Crossed the 50-yard line. Oh, by the way, he has an 8-9 handicap. So that will be it. Mr. Suave now with 4 points. And Anna Fu / Lola Bells will be back on the table against Patrick Santamaria. Patrick Santamaria will have a 7-9 handicap against him after a short word from our sponsors.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Earl the Pearl Strickland is coming here at your Mecca pool very soon. If I'm not mistaken, this coming June. So that's just what? A little bit more than a month away. And I would highly recommend that you tune in, follow our Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and also subscribe to our TikTok channel. Just search for Sharks Billiard League. Again, that's Sharks Billiard League on each of those platforms so that you'll get the latest updates regarding our visitors from outside the Philippines, like Earl the Pearl Strickland. And right after this 10-man amateur 9-ball showdown, we'll continue with the double elimination round of our Philippine 9-ball Open. So always stay tuned here at your Mecca pool. And that break by Mr. Suave brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Still has a shot on that too. Maybe put some reverse spin here to control the cue ball for us. Shy! What happened? Ran out of gas at the very edge of that lower right corner. Wow. Very unfortunate event for Romulo Hufana. That's going to be a big ouch for Romulo Hufana. Over on Facebook from Denver Azurine. Happy viewing to you. Shouting out from Green Hills. Sa Mandaluyong ba yan? Green Hills. Well, still a makeable shot for the 6. Can just bounce off that cue ball to the left side rail. Or go for 2 rails to control the cue ball's travel for the 7. Ayun, sa San Juan. Okay, Denver. Thank you, San Juan. Denver Azurin. Sa Green Hills Mall. Okay. Oh, rattled out that 6. Ouch. And from Jackie Ordonio over on Facebook, saying go, NFU. Rooting for Mulongski, whom I call my dear Lola Bells.
Station.
Again, Anafu missing. Seems like he's not able to get his rhythm going. But wait. Patrick Santamaria doesn't have an easy shot on this 7. Especially if he's going to be queuing over the rail. Is he going to force this to the side? Uh-oh. Oh.
Patrick Santa Maria.
There you go. With 7-9 handicap by Patrick Santa Maria, he now has 5 racks under his belt for this 10-man 9-ball showdown. More than halfway through. And Mr. Suave will be up against the Abyss. Marvin Abesamis will be right back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The Rocket Rodney Morris will also be dropping by here at the Mecca Pool anytime soon. Who's he gonna be up against? We still don't know. That's why we would like to have you follow our Facebook page, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and follow our TikTok account. Just search for Sharks Billiard League so that you can always get updates regarding our foreign visitors. Patrick Santamaria now in the lead with 5 racks, followed by Michael Ogame with 4. Marvin Abesamis, Jaynard, Orque, and Ericsson Del Barrio with 3 racks each. Mr. Suave will be breaking, and this is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Red 3 went down. Well, he can definitely see the yellow 1. I'm not sure if... Well, it's definitely not an easy shot to take this one to the side. Maybe he'll go for a safety. Popped out though. Nice safety there by the Abyss. Or I also call him as the Chasm. Nikki Abarico over on Facebook Watching from Asin City, Southern Leyte. Happy viewing to you. You can try to pocket this one to the left side pocket. Wow! Ika nga sa Pilipino, triplete. Unfortunately, he was not rewarded with a good view of that two. Maybe go for two rails, hit that two ball to go as far top of the table. Maybe that's what he's gonna do here. This one's gonna be... I won't say it's a sellout for that blue two because this one's a tough shot. But I'm not counting out the Abyss in making this blue two to the upper right corner. Question would be how he'll be preparing the cue ball for the pink four if he makes the two. That was a bit thin. But he's not gonna be feeling bad about this. He was able to create a very tough shot for Mr. Suave. Has to cue over the six. Nakakalawit yung dos. If I'm not mistaken, he was trying to at least hit the blue two. At least half ball of that blue two. But he ended up hooking that shot on the two. That shot on the two was amazing. Able to avoid having that blue two touch the green six. However, he was not rewarded with a good position for the cue ball to take this four. He's now using a mechanical bridge, making it as simple as it can be. From Richard Basiao, happy viewing to you. Happy viewing to Aldrin Monreal, asking if there's any live scoring in brackets for the 9-ball open. Not so sure if we have any means of getting the updated stats for the Philippine 9-ball open. You can visit our Facebook page. You can visit our Facebook page to see if there's any updates there, or go to our TikTok page as well. But right now I can't give you any update if there's any. Sorry about that, Aldrin. Now Marvin Abesamis would have to be very careful. This 8-ball is the money ball for Patrick Santamaria. Ooh, almost scratched there. Still fortunate that he's staying on the table. So this is it for Marvin Abesamis. Will he taking this to the side? And the Abyss making Mr. Suave fall into the chasm, dropping the 9 ball, getting his 4th rack. And Marvin Abesamis will be having an 8-9 handicap on the coming rack against this guy, the Black Unicorn, Ferdinand San Andres. We'll be right back.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Co-Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Would you like to get one of these beautiful accurate tables? Just contact Big Joe Jonathan Sanchez at 0920-923-8752 or send him an email at govman10@yahoo.com.ph.
Break. 8-9 handicap.
And that break by the Abyss is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, the official tablecloth we use here on this accurate table being played on to by the Abyss and the Black Unicorn.
Extension.
He decided to queue over the stripe 9. Wow, a very delicate shot by Marvin Abesamis. This guy is for real. Bounce it off the right side rail. Take this cue ball, take this 9 ball to the lower right corner perhaps.
Marvin Abesamis.
Oh. Oh, by the way, he has an 8-10 handicap. So he's more than halfway through now on this 10-man 9-ball showdown. Tying it up with Patrick Santamaria with 5 racks. Richard Basiao saying shout out po kay Chum Axel Basiao. Happy viewing to both of you.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod jump cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
So guys, after this 10-man apple showdown for our amateur players, just tune in here at your Meycauayan pool to watch the remaining matches that we're going to be showing here for the Philippine 9-Ball Open, the first ranking event of the BMPAP for this year. So again, it's a double elimination round for this day for the Philippine 9-Ball Open. Marvin will be breaking. This is brought to you by Andy Bitter Cloth. This one's gonna be dry for Marvin Abesamis. Raji will be hiding that cue ball behind the 8. I guess just creating a bit of distance, making it harder for Marvin Abesamis by queuing over the rail. Take a look at the position of that blue 2. Very near the left side pocket. Seems like the only logical shot for that blue 2 would be pocketing it to the upper left corner. Wow. Wow. What a shot by the abyss, the chasm, Marvin Abesamis. That was a very delicate shot. Is he gonna go for a cross bank? He's gonna bank this. Ooh. With that 9-ball moving, can't help but make an expression. Seems like Raji is having a hard time getting his rhythm. his momentum going for this event. Again, he was trying to hide that cue ball behind the 8. Unfortunately, he ran short of the ideal position, giving an open shot once more to Marvin Abesamis. And for Raji, good thing that Marvin missed on that shot, but wait, this is still not a gimme for Raji Patalinghug. Ping 4 to the side. Make that cue ball travel. Ooh. I think he was trying to avoid that 9 ball. I was about to say he wanted that cue ball to travel around the 9. To bring that cue ball a bit near the purple 5. Now he ended up with a tougher shot to the 5. I think he heard me. What tough shot to the 5? Well, that was with the third time that I guess he's trying to hide the cue ball behind the 8. But this is still not a gimme. He was able to create a tough shot for Marvin Abesamis, considering that the cue ball will be traveling far away from the 7. He would have to manufacture a shot of some sort to have a decent view on the 7. Again, not a gimme. Can he make this cue ball travel around the 8? Or is he just gonna put on a draw, make the travel go left and right? Make the cue ball travel left and right. That's what I was trying to say. Wow. Two rails. Take this 9 ball to the lower left corner.
Winner, Marvin.
Oh yeah, because of the 8-9 handicap, that's it. 2/3 of the way is the abyss. Marvin Abesamis. And the Abyss will be facing Ogame. It will be giving Marvin an 8-9 handicap on her next rack.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And here we go. The Philippine 9-Ball Open with a prize pool total of 1 million pesos. And half of it will be going to the overall champion. This 9-Ball Open is brought to you by Hard Time Sports Bar, the BMPAP, Mar Boys Billiards, V Lugaw, Lugaw na Cubao, and a Billiard Cloth. And it's exclusively shown here at your Meycauayan Pool Sharks.
Break. 8-9, handicap.
The Abyss with a 6-9 with an 8-9 handicap. And that break by Marvin Abesamis is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Now he definitely has a clear view of that one ball. Problem would be creating a shot afterwards for the blue too. I think he's gonna cheat the pocket a bit to create a bit more angle. Wow, what a power draw. Wow. Wow. Well,
One foul.
although it ended up with a foul, scratching that cue ball, but that was one heck of a power draw by Marvin Abesamis. Wow. Ball in hand for the Ogame. Yeah. Ended up with a longer shot on the purple 5, but this is still a makeable shot. Can use the natural angle to get to the 7.
Attention.
This is it for all the marbles for this rack.
Winner, Michael Ogame.
And Walter Moreno, the Secret Service, will be up against Michael Ogame. Walter Moreno will have a 7-9 handicap right after this break. And the South Dakota Kid is now here at your Mecca pool. Is going to be up against Dennis Herculio tomorrow, April 23rd, on a 3-day battle with the Robocop. I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures with him, along with Cannon. Again, Walter Moreno will have a 7-9 handicap against Michael Ogame. Michael Ogame now with 5 racks under his belt for this 10-man 9-ball showdown. Tied at second place with Patrick Santamaria.
Break, 7-9 handicap.
And that break, this break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Seems like we're having a battle of safety here. Missed the red 3. Now is he gonna go for a bank? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Just went for a safety. And that is nicely done by Michael Ogame. And Walter Moreno will be taking the aerial route. Will be making a jump shot on this red 3. Legal hit on that red 3. And ended up not giving any gimme for Michael Ogame. Another great safety here by Michael Ogame. And this one's a nasty one. Michael Ogame has a shot on the 3. A bit too much angle. But this is fairly makeable. Maybe he's gonna try to draw this back to the center of the table. Or just use lots of left spin. And he ended up short on that shot on the 3. The red 3 dancing at the edge of the cliff.
Attention. Foul.
Oh, he tried to put a swerve on that cue ball. Unfortunately, ended up with a foul. Now this is a fairly open layout now for the O game. Five and the 6 in the same pocket. Maybe he'll just put a stun on this cue ball. Or bump off the 9 a bit. Oh, he was able to entirely avoid the 9. This one's better. Still a makeable shot. Just use the natural angle to have a shot on the 8. The 7 and the 8 goes to the same pocket. You just have to make sure that he has enough angle. Shooting the 8. Oh my goodness. Oh, did he end up lucky? Did he end up lucky? That's the question. And with that facial expression of Walter Moreno, seems like Michael Ogame did ended up lucky. Ooh, a double hit on that brown 7. Well, he's shaking his head. Who wouldn't be disappointed at that kind of shot? Ay, 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 ay. Too strong was that shot on the 8. Overran the ideal position to take this 9. But still has a shot on it. Taking it to the side.
Winner.
Making it look so easy. Is Michael Ogame. The O game. Now with 6 racks. And this guy, Jaynard Orque, or as we call him, J Cool, will be giving Michael Ogame an 8-9 handicap on our next rack. And you're seeing it, guys. Tomorrow, Shane Van Boning, the South Dakota kid, will be facing the RoboCop Dennis Herculio, a 3-day battle between the South Dakota kid and the RoboCop. Can't wait to get a picture with with the South Dakota kid tomorrow. And on April 29th to the May 1st, Carlo Biado will be facing SVB. And for May 4th to the 6th, Shane will be facing the Slayer, Lee Van Corteza.
Break.
And that break by Michael Ogame is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. What a monstrous break by Michael Ogame, sinking 3 balls on that one. Unfortunately, though, he doesn't have a clear view of the 3.
Push. Option. Return.
Jake will return that push out by Michael Ogame.
Good.
And was able to hit the 3. But he ended up giving J. Cool an open shot for the red 3. This one, maybe he'll put a lot of reverse spin or a lot of reverse draw. We're just drawing it completely. Oh, he was still lucky. Making the 6. Take a look at this. Perhaps draw the cue ball a bit. Or bounce the cue ball on the top rail. We'll take the 5 to the lower right corner. This is a pretty open layout.
Extension.
Now he can just draw the cue ball a few inches back to get a clear view of the 7. He didn't want that. He didn't want that. Ouch. Just gonna do a 1 rail kick. But he ended up giving Michael Ogame a not so gimme shot for this brown 7. This is a fairly thin cut. If Michael Ogame is gonna be aggressive, taking this 7 to the lower left corner. But if I were him, I'm gonna go for a safety here. Bring the 7 back to the top of the table. Leave the cue ball somewhere at the bottom rail. Or at least use the 8 and the 9 as a blocker. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, let's see here. Ooh, seems like Jaynard Orque still can see the 7. Had that 7 be a bit near the top rail, this would have been a much tougher shot. Seems like he has a quick view of it. Wow. And talk about developing the shot for the next ball. Parang inayos lang 8. Well, as I always say, for Jaynard Orque, this would be pretty much basic. Very elementary. I think I spoke too soon. Still a makeable shot for Jaynard Orque. Oh my. Ended up with a thin hit on that 9. Maybe because of the spin he placed on that cue ball. But then again, take a look at this. Big question. Will Jaynard Orque be aggressive and try to pocket this 9 to the upper right corner? Is he gonna go for it? Wow. Wow. J. Cool able to stop the rampage of Michael Ogame. Michael Ogame dare J. Cool to take this shot that you're looking at right now. And boom! 9 ball down. 4 racks under the belt for this showdown. And J. Cool will be giving this guy, Ericsson del Barrio, a 6'9" handicap. We'll be right back.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
The Ghost Feeder Gorst will be coming here this June at your Mecca pool. So I highly recommend that you follow our Facebook page and our Instagram account, our TikTok account, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Just look for Sharks Billiard League. No spaces. And get updates regarding the visit of this guy, the Ghost Feeder Gorst. Arguably the number 1 pool player all over the world. Currently.
Break. 6'9" handicap.
J. Cool's break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And we would like to acknowledge the presence of our very own Britannica Encyclopedia, Deadstroke himself, Sir Nick Agbisit. Good evening to you, partner.
Good evening, the fluffy Meg, Kelvin Nanyong. And from the Philippines, good evening to all of you Sharkanatics out there, wherever you are. Glad to be back, and my first time to cover the night shift. So
And are you excited to cover Shane Van Boning's match with Dennis Herculio on Monday?
Oh well, yeah, but I'll be most probably I'll be covering only the front end of that one, and AJ will finish.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, would not be excited to see 2 of the best players in the world battle it out one-on-one.
It's more of like a rematch of their first matchup here at Sharks last year. Yeah.
And I think Dennis has an axe to grind there, so watch out for him.
Ano sila doon? Nag-heel-heel sila eh. That was the first time that Cannon manned the commentary table. That was his yung niya, yung parang baptismal by fire niya. Si Shane Van Boning tsaka si Dennis Herculio.
Tsaka this is not their first time na nag-heel to heel eh.
Oh!
Kahit sa US nun, meron silang isang race to 120 and it ended 121-19 in favor of Dennis.
Wow! Ano to? Parang color of money in the thing.
Parang it was a big money match
wow.
in the States, and muntik pa nga ma-scratch nun si Dennis on his I think it was from the 8 to the 9, muntik pa siya sa side, so may pampasabik pa. But well, Dennis pulled that one off.
Good.
Hanapin ko nga sa YouTube yan.
meron yun, and then after some time, nag-rematch sila ulit, and I think Shane took that one. Pero parang maiksi lang, parang race to 60 lang yata.
Okay.
60 lang
Bawi-bawian, kumbaga.
Yeah, so etong dalawang to, they are not strangers with each other, so they know one another's games in and out. So would be a nice one to watch and to commentate on.
Of course. If I were to ask you, Sir Nick, since feeder Gores will be coming here at Sharks on June, who are those players na gusto mo makalaban niya? Mga big time Filipino players natin. Yung mga alam mo na, mas maganda talaga laban.
Well, ang daming pagpipilian eh. But I would like to see one of our youngsters go head to head against
Yung mga bata-bata natin pro.
Oo. So ang isang ito just because he's been winning left and right dito sa Sharks, no.
Si Jolo?
Si Paul Jan.
Si Paul Jan Ladao.
Si the Iron Man. I would like to see him test his nerves against Feder.
Oo nga. Tingnan natin kung may steal of nerves. Si Paul Jan Ladao din. If he can uphold yung moniker niya, the Iron Man.
Yeah. Pero grabe yun yung off that miss from the Care Bear, ang ganda ng tinirang combo shot ni Jaynard doon.
Ayan, Chef Gary Arago will be facing Jaynard Orque. Chef Gary will have a 7-9 handicap and will be right back.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Eto pa, may isa pa tayong aabangan na open tournament. The Sharks Masters Cup 10-ball open from May 22nd to the 28th. Also with a prize pool total of 1 million pesos. Wow, laki.
Naisipin mo to, yung 300 mo, tatama ka ng 500.
Ay, grabe. Parang nanalo sa loto.
Yung 300 na walang kama, magiging 500 na 500 tapos meron pang kama 30.
Ay, nako. Ang dami kong pambayad ng utang.
Right. And of course, one of the nice things in joining dito, no, kahit na amateur ka lang,
Experience.
And ang feeling mo kasi pag kalaban mo na yung mga magagaling, diba, you're already part of the billiard scene.
Oh naman. Oh, by the way, that break by J. Cool is brought to you by Andy Bittercloth. Grabe naman yung break na yun. 3 agad.
3 pumasok, walang bumenta.
Yun lang. Hindi nagpakita yung uno.
Siguro hindi masyadong maganda yung yung breaking soft ngayon kasi nasanay ako si Jaynard always wants to break na merong kasunod lagi. So maybe today is one of those days na hindi talaga pumapasok ang soft break. Kanina? Meron bang mga nakakapasok soft break kanina?
Parang lahat hindi gets. Parang mga iba semi-soft lang eh. Mostly parang mga power break talaga ginagawa. Muntik na. Okay. Good pa. Pero si Jay, kahit pa paano, medyo consistent siya sa mga breaks niya. At the very least may pumapasok. Ay, bumabati sa atin, partner. Si Ethanol Engine.
Kasama to sa triumvirate yata nung mga the 3 ethanols.
The Sharkaholics.
Sir Nino Yuwinko, glad to have you with us watching over on Facebook. At naglalaro daw, nagtapat yung dalawang idol niya. Si Gary Arago at saka si Jaynard Orque.
Si Chef Gary daw,
Sir Nino.
Si Chef Gary daw, ethanol brother niya. Grabe ka talaga, Enrico, kahit kailan.
Ang alam ko, magkakasama tong mga to sa Casa Adamos kagabi.
Aba, teka, doon nag-practice?
Hindi ko alam kung ano pre-practice.
Aerobic drink.
Good.
Well, kasi naman, mga to, yung mga magkakaibigan na to, pag nakikita ko lagi rito sa Sharks, talaga naman napakasaya. Napakasaya ng atmosphere lagi.
Actually, nakaka-inggit na parang sarap sumama kagabi. The only thing that's holding me back is ngayon ako magpapanggabi.
Kailangan mo bumano.
Baka sa sobrang saya, hindi na ako makarating.
Nag-bank ka muna ng konting extra energy to get through the night, get through the evening, kumbaga.
Yeah, but etong si Jaynard, medyo maganda na yung maganda na yung tinitira ngayon na kanina hindi ko kasi napanood in its entirety yung panimula. Pero ito si Jaynard, ito lagi yung kinatatakutan ko pagka nag-init na. Kasi sobrang deliberate nito maglaro.
Pansin ko nga yung pagka-finesse niya as a player, parang pang-pro na eh. But still considered as an amateur, Pero parang lang to Ninyo Campo.
Well,
ang dating.
Yun nga kasi hindi ito yung full-time na pinagkakaabalahan nila. So, hindi mo pa rin siya mako-consider
as a pro.
Na pro, oo. Pero, yung tira, andun na.
Oo.
One of the best amateurs na to sa buong Pilipinas.
Balik kita ng mesa lang ba to? Yun.
Yan. Tsaka he lands on a perfect angle na tingin ko to didiinan na lang niya to. He will draw towards that side pocket tapos Pectus magdadala towards the 9.
Yun no. Napaka-finesse ng tira. Very delicate. May konting delay yung stroke niya.
Yung that final pause is one of the characteristics nung tira ni Jaynard.
Oo nga eh. Oh, he's already 2/3 the way. Tying it up with Michael Ogame and Marvin Abesamis.
Nung pagdating ko, nasa 3 pa lang siya, no? So it means na since I arrived maybe half hour ago, nakatatlong sunod na kagad to si Jaynard.
Ito, sabi ni Enrico Yowinko, road to 6 a.m. with Pawadamos kanina. Ay nako, hindi ko na kaya yung mga ganyang road to 6 a.m. Si Sir Nick siguro kaya pa.
Duathlon kasi yun 2 events kasi yun. Yung the pool side, kaya ko pa.
Yung isa, hindi.
Mamaya, itutuloy natin yan at ang susunod na magcha-challenge dito kay Jaynard Orque si Walter Moreno. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
By the way, just a correction. Si Romulo Hufana po ang makakalaban ni Jaynard Orque. Mulong will have an 8-9 handicap.
Handicap.
That break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth, the official tablecloth we use here on this beautiful, accurate table engineered by Rassen Billiards. Dry break, partner.
At dry break. Pero merong yung 2 to the 3. Ang 3 siguro dito sa may upper right corner. So siguro tutulak ng konti ni Mulong para mahila niya yung cue ball towards that side rail kung saan nandun yung cueing hand niya. Ayan, para pagka inilalim niya yan.
Around the 7 ba to? Hindi na.
Between the 7 and
Between
the 9.
the 7 and the 9, okay. Ay!
Well, pwede rin yung ginawa niya. Mas simple yung kasi kailangan mo ng magandang ilalim doon kung doon sa akala ko gagawin niya. Ito kasi may tira siya sa 3 and then 4 is just on the opposite side of the table.
Yun nga lang, medyo napakapal yata yung tama.
Ang gusto niya sigurong gawin doon is to hit the right side of the 7 para medyo mas tuwid yung tira niya sa 3. So sinadya niya talagang patamain yun. On hindsight, parang ganun ang balak gawin ni Mulong doon.
Ganda paikot.
Eto medyo nabitin dito si Jaynard, no? He would have wanted to be on the other side of the 4 para tatampalin na lang niya dito sa banda and then babalik sa 5. Eto, pipitik pa siya rito, tatawid pa dun sa kabila. And watch out, that side pocket is very dangerous. Ayun, Moreno. Siguro yung humidity nakatulong na din kasi nakikita mo yung takbo ng pamato, huminto yung pamato doon.
Nakaka-apekto na doon sa cloth no?
Right. Oo. Pero ngayon, he landed perfectly sa 5, up and down na lang to. Tatama siya doon sa end rail.
Tira ibabaw?
Tampal na to.
Tampal lang. Okay. Simplify.
Siguro hindi niya nilakasan yon kasi pagka medyo nadiinan niya yung ibabaw doon, pwedeng tumago kasi doon sa doon sa 8.
Tsaka yung size naman nasa malapit na sa butas.
Right. So ito same pocket na tong dalawa. So mukhang 8, mukhang doon din unless pigilan niya at sa side kunin yung 8. Pero papatakbuhin ko na to kung ako. Mas mas maganda yung hindi pinipigilan yung stroke. At mukhang 7, 8, 9 na dyan na rin Pwede rin naman niyang kunin sa opposite pocket yung 9.
Yung 9.
Depende sa tira niya rito sa 8.
Ayan na naman. Parang ganito yung nangyari kanina.
May history na ba to?
Yung minintis niya kaninang 9. Pero, well, still ended up winning that rack.
Ayan.
Pero...
Huwag mo na munang ibulong at baka madaan sa bulong. Pero yun yung, that was precisely what I had in mind kanina, no? If he just let go of his stroke, automatic ang prepare sa 9, same pocket dun sa 8. Pero...
yun, this time, sinigurado niya na.
Well... Yung pocketing ang nagdala na doon Kelvin, no? Ito na. Nakita natin yun, muntik na yung 4.
Mag-scratch.
Other than that, mukhang maganda yung binitaw ni Jaynard.
Eto. This guy, Patrick Santamaria, will have a 6'9" handicap against J. Cool. Can Patrick Santamaria stop J. Cool from getting on the hill? We'll know it after a short break.
Break 6'9", handicap.
Jaynard Orque breaking, and this is brought to you by Andy Biller Cloth. Ay,
Ayun
ay,
na.
ay, ay, ay.
At,
One foul strike.
hinahanap ko kagad yung size partner. Kasi 6 yung 6'9" ang handicap dito ni Patrick, no. And as always, ako pagka merong handicap, yun kagad dinahanap ko pagka na-scratch.
Kung nasaan na, kung may pwesto na ba, kumbaga.
Right. Kasi ang frame of mind ko na lagi dyan is hanggang saan ako uubos.
Oo.
Or nakalagay na ba sa butas yung puro ko para hindi na ako mahirapan.
Kung nakaplanto na ba, kumbaga.
Right.
Paano tong tres?
Well, ito medyo malikot to kasi ang daan ng cue ball will be above that 9. Kaya lang mawawala siya sa posisyon pag hindi siya eksakto. Ayun, no. Ngayon, yun yung solusyon doon. Patatamahin mo sa 9 and hope for a favorable bump of that 9. Medyo kinulang lang ng isang gulong. He would have landed perfectly for that red 3.
If not for that 9 ball or 12, let's include yung 6 na rin to where na kailangan niya mag-cue over. Mas napadali sana. Ano yun?
Good shot yon.
Good shot? Okay.
Yes, good shot yon. Pero like I said, hindi mo po pwedeng iwanan ng mga ganyang tira si Jaynard, no. The good thing about that is eto maghihirap pa si Jaynard to going from the 3 to the 4, no, kasi in a collision course yan dun sa 9 kung pasunod. So tingnan natin anong gagawin ni Jaynard dito. Ayun yung pinakamagandang ginawa niya na ipine-placing niya sana.
Yun nga lang, pumasok.
Oo. Napuruhan niya yung tres.
Namata.
And ang consequence nito in favor of Patrick is kung hindi tamaan to ni Jaynard, 3 bola na lang uubusin ni Patrick. And
4, 5,
look
6.
at that position of the 4, 5, and 6.
Woy!
Napakalaking kung. Pero pwede na to, partner.
Oh, kita yung yung 4 to the side, oh.
Yes, kita na yung 4. Pero ito medyo matimpla to kasi tatampalin niya to to come off the end rail and then kailangan merong pectus magdadala towards the center of the table for a clear shot at the 5. So matimpla to, madiin na tira na matimpla. It's not an easy shot by any means. So he went for the follow shot and landed perfectly. Ibig sabihin meron talaga siyang angulo pala doon na
may konti pang
to come off the long rail. Yung tingin ko kasi kanina, pagka tinira mo ng natural, may scratch. So malaki pala yung pocket para mailagay ni Patrick dun sa long rail yung pamato.
Medyo malayo yata yung pinuntahan ng cue ball. Medyo napalakas.
Medyo nanggigil siya ron, partner. Nanggigil siya, natampal niya. Instead na medyo pailalim. So dapat stand draw yun eh. Para
bumalik lang sa gitna yung
matatampal
yung
siya
ball.
pero merong draw action. Para dun sa may bandang gitna ng lamesa ang pamato. So parang natampal lang niya yun.
Ayan na. Nagmintis na siya sa side pocket. Pero
partner, may yun eh, may pasok yun, the way he shot at the 6.
Nga.
Parang may pasok yun eh.
Pero wala pa ring tira rito si J. Cole,
Tama, and ito since Moneyball ito ni Patrick, this is a very dangerous and a critical shot for Jaynard to make.
He's gonna take the aerial route.
Ito, partner, pagka na-stop ball niya to, game over. Dahil dun sa ayun, no?
Almost made it.
Right.
Tapos kung sakali na iwan dun yung
yung pamato.
money bola.
Right. At mukhang itong si Jaynard Orque, kahit wala sa pangalan, may bit-bit na S.
May karga-kargang S.
May baon na S to.
Ano tinuturo nila?
Dahil Sabado ngayon. Kaya well, I think Patrick is going for that combo bank. 9 balls sa upper left. Ayun, no?
Boom!
What a shot.
Patrick Santa Maria.
Pretty much lined up, no? Yung pala yung tinuturo niya kanina.
Right. Ang tingin ko ang tinanong ni Patrick kaya niya kinausap si Jaynard kung hindi pa ba sport game.
Kaso di pwede rito yun.
Right. Wala eh, tinira lang ng parang baliwala eh. And look at that white ball, may kasama pang protection.
Para lumayo ng konti pa.
Right.
Containment safety in the time.
So ang susunod naman nating player, gusto ring sumali sa patimpalak, etong si Black Unicorn, Ferdinand San Andres. Huwag po kayong alis.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Call Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And again, congratulations to the Arsenal Arsenio Adamos, winner of our Top Guns event yesterday. Congratulations once more, Tatay Arseng, from all of us here at Hard Time Sports Bar, and the Beeler Cloth, and of course, from your Mega Pool Sharks. By the way, folks, Patrick Santamaria will have a 6'9" handicap on this rack against the Black Unicorn. And this break by Mr. Suave is brought to you by Andy Bitter Cloth. Over on Facebook from Jomar Marcos Ragine. Happy viewing to you. Sabi niya rito, malapit lang din po sana. Pwede din sana sumali sa amateurs. Well, pag may opening na po para sa mga screening ng amateur players dito sa Sharks, we'll be showing the poster naman eh. We'll be announcing it. And we'll give you the details on how to join Sharks.
Pero tigasan kaya to si Jomar at sabi niya parang nalalayuan siya.
Aba?
Baka tiga Kamuning to.
Parang,
kaya medyo malayo kasi tatawid pa siya ng timog.
Oo nga no?
Tigasan po ba si Sir Jomar?
Taga-saan po ba kayo, Sir Jomar? Malapit na po ba kayo sa SM North?
Partner, puputulin lang kita. Dahil parang ang bilis ng pangyayari at on his money ball na pala tong si Patrick Santa Maria.
Parang nakatutok na yata yung mga bola kanina lang
Oo.
Good.
Yun lang.
So ngayon, bibigyan ba niya si Ferdy? Nako. Ito, mayroon talagang
May bit-bit na S.
Mayroon talagang S sa apelyido nitong si Patrick.
Suave talaga, suave.
Ayun.
Ay, taga South Cotabato pala, Sir Jomar.
Okay.
Good.
Uy, akala.
At parang ang sabi ni Maestro Monching Mystica pagka ganito na.
Ni Tito
wala
Monching.
nang ibang gagawin kung hindi papasukin ng bola.
No fancy shot needed.
Yan. Pahulog. Tawag naman ng most of our players.
Winner.
Ayan na.
Patrick Santa Maria.
Now tied with Jaynard Orque is Patrick Santa Maria with 7 racks. Si Tito Monching yan. Quick trivia lang, Sir Nick. Si Tito Monching happens to be tito talaga ng commander ko. At saan kami nagkita? Sa Queen's Cup, yun kung kaysa nag-champion first time si Ruben Enamit.
Ayun. Teka, pagkwentuhan natin tutuloy natin yan. At ang ating susunod na challenge dito kay Patrick, si Raji Patalinghug sa aming pagbabalik.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And over on Facebook from the ang buting nanay po ni Enrico Yuwinko, si Miss Maria Teresa Yuwinko. She's saying good evening. Good evening din po.
Break. 6-9 handicap.
So, ito mukhang yung green 6 ay kakampi ngayon, Patrick, ano? For the past 3 racks, ito yung kanyang handicap. And look at that. Nice break, shot on the 2. 4, same pocket. 5 sa kabilang pocket. Parang connecting the dots lang to, partner.
Parang ano na lang to Parang yung sa mga pambatang libro.
Parang ang
Activity
nakikita ko
book.
dito, partner, ito na yung pinakamahirap na position shot na pe-play ni Pat.
Aray ko po, umalog. Ouch.
Medyo napakapal ang tama niya ron. He was trying to control that white. Siguro yung sa diin nung tira niya kaya napakapal. And look at that.
Aray.
Raji called off the bench. At iniwan yung mukhang may pasok sa side pocket yung 4, partner, no?
Pwede
So,
pa.
ang pagpipilian na lang ni rito ni Patrick is how to get there. Pwede kasi niyang batakin. And
Medyo nakaharang yata yung 4.
nakaharang.
Ayun lang, medyo malayo ang tira.
Oo. Kung medyo umangat lang sana yun, pwede na sanang pagtiyagaan yung 4. But,
Oo.
well, eto, kung ako titiran to, isa't isa na talaga to. Babagsakan ko na to the side. At yun lang.
Pero,
May konting may natitira pang
konting S.
Oo. Eto kasi medyo it's a makeable bank, no? But the cue ball papunta dun sa 7. Kaya hindi nilaban ni Raji. At mukhang meron na namang
Kita na
rito.
naman.
And mukhang nasa pabor na anggulo, no? Medyo mahirap yung tira, but that's the only shot that he can take to go forward, hit that end rail, babalik dun sa may gitna ng lamesa. Medyo malakas ang tira na to. 9.
Para narinig natin sa players lounge
Nag-hello yung 4 sa 9.
Tinapik bigla
Pero ito yung lapag ng bola, yung 2 lang kanina nabigay kay Raji, no? Ito, tingnan natin yung safety ni Raji rito.
Was he going for a containment safety there?
Hindi, gusto niyang magkaroon ng konting draw, patago dun sa 5. Pero the main object of that shot is to put that 4 doon sa may end rail.
Okay.
Medyo nalaylay yung tira niya doon.
Kumbaga, as much as possible nakadikit.
Yung
Doon
4
sa
ang niya doon, ang gusto niyang madala doon sa end rail. At mukhang nakakaramdam na rin yata si Patrick na.
Teka lang. Bigla nag-iba ihip ng hangin
Parang na-excite na kasi siya, no?
Oo, ikaw ba
Kasi,
naman mag-ihil na
3 na lang. 3 na lang ang kailangan niyang papasukin. Pero pagka ganun, partner, minsan bina-blackout ko na lang lahat
Control your nerves, no?
Iniisip ko, I need 3 balls. So yun lang iniisip ko, hindi yung I need 3 balls to win. I need 3 balls. So it's a positive encouragement kapag under pressure ka tumira. And what's worse, itong si Raji, isa to sa mga ayaw kong pabalikin sa mesa.
Kasi
Ito ang ganda ng nito, ang ganda ng basa nito lagi sa lamesa. Pagka ganyan na planto na, may kalalagyan kapag pinabalik mo sa mesa si Raji.
Well, hindi naman siya magiging number 9 seeded player.
Ito lang ang ayun, no?
Naririnig mo ba yung nasa players lounge?
Oo, narinig ko. But partner, kapit. Kasi this is not an easy shot. Pero he made it look that easy.
Wow. Rajin Boo.
At ayun, napigilan. Napigilan si Patrick at 7. Yung kapal nun, partner.
Sobra.
I think one of the reasons there is kinargahan ni Patrick yon para makuha niya yung posisyon sa 5, no? And before that, cue ball had a chance to swerve, tumama na dun sa 4.
Kaya napakapal na. Okay.
Pakapal talaga ang ano niya dun because he was putting a lot of spin dun sa cue ball.
Well, papahinga muna si Mr. Suave. Papalitan siya ni The Chasm, The Abyss, Marvin Abesamis. We'll be right back. And the winner of our Three Kings event yesterday, the Thunder, Jolo Aspuria. Sir Nick, ito.
Ito
Napanood mo rin
isa
ba
sa
to?
mga isa sa mga one of the previous members of Wild Blue, and I'm really
Aba?
glad that Jolo now is starting to to show his wares dito, no. At meron lang akong share na joke, no. Ano ba
ano yan?
yung nickname na Thunder para lang sa mga edad ko to.
Teka lang. Well, parang hirap mag-comment dyan
Oh,
let's put it this way, Sir Nick. Ang intindi ko, as Canon explained, parang si Robocop yata nagbigay sa kanya ng ganyang nickname.
Ayun. Parang,
Just to make it much more marketable sa
alright.
foreign land, parang ganun.
Okay.
Hmm.
Pero joke yun, But,
Pero iba yung thunder na sinasabi mo, Sir
right,
Nick.
I know.
Break, 8-9, Manila.
Congratulations, Jolo. Keep up your winning ways. And that break was brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth.
Parang marami tinamaan doon sa joke na yun.
Well, I was playing a joke on myself. Kung tinamaan yung iba,
Sabi nga nila, bato-bato sa langit.
Batoy mo ng tinapay pabalik. Samahan nyo na rin po ng kape.
Para sausaw na lang.
Para sa panggabi.
Oo. Nakaharang yung 4?
The way he's queuing at it, mukhang nagja-jump shot pa nga siya. May harang talaga.
Woo!
Minsan ito yung nakakatakot, no? Yung magkaroon ng chance yung isang katulad ni Raji na makabalik pa at makapagtuloy-tuloy. So ako dyan, masyado kong mapamahayin pagdating dyan. So or etong si Marvin, is also a chance na finally makakuha na niya yung 9, no?
Ay, naku po, medyo napanipis pa. Pero, may bit-bit din siyang konting S. Na-rewardan siya.
Masarap i-jump to kung abot lang, no? But since nasa gitna na ng mesa yan, talagang kailangan mo ng super extension dyan para mapatalon mo pa dyan. So he's gonna kick at it one rail.
Wow! At ayun, may tira pa siya sa 2.
And may tira siya sa 2. Yung 4, I think, will pass that brown 7. Or, kung nakikita ko, partner, yung kadikit niyang black and yellow.
Yes.
At pabor yung angulo to go into that shot.
Ganda ng linya, no? At mukhang yun na nga.
That's the best position play that you can ask for dito sa sa angulo na to. Pero parang pabor sa kaliwa pala, no? So, medyo pa siya mag-a-adjust pa.
Yun. Yun ang yung sinasabi mo, Sir Nick, pag ito nagtuloy-tuloy si Rajin Bu.
Talaga na it's scary kapag yung nabigyan mo yung hindi na dapat siya bumalik tapos pinabalik mo pa. At alam naman natin yung kapabilidad nito. Ayun, no?
Grabe yung kick sa uno.
Right.
And Raji Patalinghug will be facing this guy.
Ito, totoo na. Si Walter Moreno will be challenging Raji Patalinghug when we come back. Ang partner, kahit na umulan kanina, mainit yung labanan ngayon, ha?
Sobra. Take a look at the scoreboard. At tapos ito pa magbe-break. Someone you do not want to catch fire. Talking about Raji and Boo, and that break is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. And over on YouTube, I would like to say welcome back. It's been a long time. Elaine Supkis and Keith Lunde. Elaine Supkis, also known as the housewife from hell. And that's her moniker, given to her by a media outlet in the US. And Keith Lunde, hello sir. It's been a while. Thank you so much for tuning in. By the way, this is your Fluffy Mick, and I'm with Sir Nick Agbisit Deadstroke here at the commentary table.
We don't know yet if SVB will be on the TV table in the next four matches we still have left for the Philippine Open, but definitely he will be here tomorrow evening.
Against Dennis Herculio for that 3-day battle.
Right, that's the start of Battle Siege.
One foul scratch.
So
Kung sasamahan ko si AJ bukas ng gabi.
yes.
No, mid-shift ako bukas eh. So, I think opener ako. Sasamahan ko sila Caron tsaka si AJ.
At antayin mo na rin si SVB.
Oh, syempre. Mauubos ang battery ng cellphone ko kaka-picture sa kanila.
But don't look now. Raji scratch, ball in hand for Walter.
Ay!
Yeah, he wanted to go between the 3 and the 5 there. Almost got it too. Landed on the wrong side of the 5. So doesn't have a shot at the 3. I don't know if it hit the rail after contact.
Di ko marinig kung ano yung ruling eh. Replay.
Yeah.
They're calling out for the replay.
On replay because I don't know if the white hit the
rail
after contact. The 3 did not hit the long rail. So let's see that it's on
check.
replay. Oh yeah,
I think
it's
it
a
did.
good hit.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
It's a good hit. But let's see what
What will be the
final
ruling? Yeah.
ruling will be.
Okay, so they're asking for one more.
Sarili.
One more run of the replay.
Dito lang siya galing, hindi siya bumanda. Ibig sabihin, hindi naman bumanda yung tres eh.
Well,
Oo.
mm-hmm.
Well, based. Let's wait
Oh.
for our referees.
I think they ruled it as a foul.
Wow,
Hmm.
tough luck for Walter there. I think we saw this case in one of SVB's kick shots where the contact with the object ball and the rail is almost simultaneous, and which was called by a foul by Marcel, the referee at that time.
Well, final na, no? Pagka tinawag na talaga ng referee.
The referee called it, but I would have liked to explain it, but we have to, referee's decision is final.
Yep. Ito na, Sir Nick. You know this guy.
Yes, and
Once he catches
like
fire.
I say, catching breaks like those gives me, it's kind of ominous, because he shouldn't have been back at the table. First is Walter missed that position play to the 3, and then that foul called on that contact with the 3, and now he's left with 2 tables. Even with a stop shot here, he'll be home free.
And you know this guy, once he gets his momentum going, once he finds his rhythm, it's really hard to stop.
Winner, Raji Patalinghug.
So that was the 3rd straight win for Raji Patalinghug.
Ogame will be facing Raji Patalinghug, and the Ogame will have an 8-9 handicap on our next rack.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Break, 8-9 handicap.
And Raji Patalinghug will be breaking, and this is brought to you by Andy Billiard Cloth. Red 3 down. I think he was able to make as well. I guess it's just a red 3.
Raji landing perfectly on the 2 here. Michael enjoys an 8-9 handicap, but question is, will he get back to the table? And you don't want Raji to be getting in stroke. And that 5-9 combo is tempting at this point. Medyo nabitin lang siya sa prepare niya dun eh. But
He's just gonna go up for the old school run out.
you can feel his stroke. If he can let out his stroke in this rack and runs out, and they better be getting scared in the players' lounge, especially after waiting
That long?
for so long and challenging someone who's getting hot at the right time.
Exactly.
And I think he's gonna be home free here. He'll just go up and down the long rails here.
And then the 8 is just hanging at the very edge of that side pocket. Parang, ina.
Kung,
Planto na.
kung ramdam to ni Raji, babatakin pa niya to or tatampalin na lang if he has an angle. Ang ganda. That was a stun draw for you. That was not an
Wow.
easy stroke to let out at this stage. Medyo palalabasin na lang niya sa banda to. And can you see how he cheats those pockets para makuha niya yung angulo na gusto niya, no? Ibig sabihin nun talagang pinpointed na kung saan niya gustong papasukin yung mga bola.
Raji, Patalinghug.
Well, talk about getting your rhythm going. Sir Nick, 5 racks now for Raji Patalinghug.
And this man is on fire. You don't want him to be waxing hot at any point in this match. He's just one of the third placers, so he needs 2 to be on the podium. But if you're Raji, your eyes are only on the number 1.
And the Care Bear will be up against Raji Patalinghug. Ericsson Del Barrio will have a 6-9 handicap on our next rack.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Break, 6-9 handicap.
That break is brought to you by Andy Bittercloth. Sir Nick, seems like Raji Patalinghug doesn't have a favorable shot on the 3.
Well, I'll play this 3 to the other end rail and then hide that cue ball behind the 5 and the 9.
Well, I'll take this.
If you are Ericsson, you'll be afraid to take this on because you know that if you miss, a run out is possible. A 5-9 combo is possible. So I will duck if I am Ericsson. Daling ko dun sa end rail yung tres. Pero binalibag niya ni Ericsson, no? And fortunately, he made the 3. Unfortunately, he still does not have a shot at the 4. Pero may combo ulit yung 4 to 6, no? And
Pwede sa side.
remember that 6 is his handicap.
Ayaw nga pala. So, he'll try to do a combination pocket this 6 to the side, no?
So, kapit.
Wow. Wow. And the Care Bear was able to stop the 4-rack winning streak by Raji and Boo.
Sa good fortune, Sean on Ericsson. And partner ito, si Chef, meron pa kayang lulutuin to?
Yung isa sa mga Sharkaholics.
Yan, we'll find that out when we come back.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Jaynard, Orque, and Patrick Santamaria still leading the pack with 7 racks each, followed by Marvin, Abesamis, and Ogame with 6 racks each.
A lot of players bunch up that leaderboard, and any one of them can take home the top prize.
That's right.
And I totally agree with you, Keith Lunde. I would have played safe, but he won off that fluke shot on the 3. So that's that.
Oh, by the way, that break is brought to you by Andy Bueller Cloth. You can definitely see the one here, Sir Nick, pero mukhang magsisafety na lang siya rito.
Kinda, it's not an ideal rack, so I will duck and wait for the right opportunity to to be aggressive.
Tignan mo naman yung position ng mga bola. Nandun sila sa left. Nasa left side sila.
Actually, the 4 to the 5 is one problem. The 7 or the 8 will be can be removed, but getting from the 5 to the 6 is once again a problem, knowing that you'll have to break balls in the process. One of those racks where you'd like to go for a 3 foul.
Taguan.
Taguan, no.
Wow. Unfortunately, yun nga lang walang reward for the next ball.
And he has to be careful here. Yung one line ng mga bola dyan. It's a perfect place to play safe. And break up balls in the process.
Remember that match by Efren Reyes, yung pinatama na lang niya sa tip ng side pocket para lang tamaan yung object ball?
That's right.
Parang ganito yun, ah.
Well, yung yun kasi meron siyang may opening to the to one of the corner pockets,
Oo.
kaya niya nilaban yun. Eto kasi wala eh.
Wala
As in,
talaga.
wala talaga. So ang gagawin dito ni Chef Gary is play a stop shot here, let that
Dinikit pa sa 7,
Ayan,
grabe.
so natanggal na yung isang bara. I don't know if that 5 passes to that side pocket. If it does, then you can be aggressive already on the next foul. But
Came out safe there.
foul cancelled.
Mhm.
Good shot by Ericsson.
Absuelto. Si Care Bear.
Pero ito, this will be another safety shot here. Possibly that 2 behind the 8. And the cue ball all the way up table.
Ano yung laro natin nung bata tayo? Tago-taguan.
Yan.
Maliwanag ang buwan.
One of the one of the aspects of pool that I only appreciated lately, the safety game. So with Chef Gary attacking, it means that 5 can be made to that side. And if not, he can still play a safety because that 7 is available.
Do you think it's a risky shot if he's gonna go for a 5-8 combination?
Well, that's too risky for me kasi malayo yung 8 eh. Ito, pabor na siya rito. Up and down na lang ito. He would have landed perfectly on that 5.
Sayang.
Yeah, yung 5-8 combo, well, for one, you'll have to play a perfect position para sumingit ka dun sa space between the 7 and that side.
Eto na naman, Sir Nick. Taguan na naman tayo.
Right, and rightly so. I'd like to go 3 rails here, come behind that 4. May pasok ang 4 dito sa bottom right.
Good.
Ayun na, nagulo na yung setup.
Mga buenas doon si Chef Gary, no? Tumago. Yung 5 hindi pa rin clear sa overhead kung papasok ito dun sa short side position, no? Tapos position is not guaranteed. At yun,
Ayan na, nabuksan na. Ayan na.
Tinanggal na, but no shot for Chef Gary.
One rail kick.
Right. Ako talaga mas gusto ko yung one rail kick dito kesa two rail kasi yung 5 sa one rail kick mukhang maganda yung angulo coming in para bumalik sa gitna ng mesa yung pamato.
Did he try to pocket that 4?
Yes, I would have to.
Okay.
Oo. Kasi kung makikita mo yung position ngayon ng pamato is already
Panira
perfect.
sa 5 eh, no?
Yes.
Oo.
Napalakas lang yung tira niya doon at bumalik pa yung 4. So 8-9 ngayon si Ericsson dito. This 5 to the 6, if he can land the cue ball on a straight in shot to the 6, and would like to think that this is game over for Ericsson.
Wow.
So yun, he has a nice angle pa to come off the rail more. Gusto niya diretso yung tira niya sa 7. Medyo nabitin. Pero
tulak na lang to, no?
Tulak na lang niya to. Bagsakan na lang with the center ball hit.
Money ball for Care Bear. For the Care Bear.
Winner.
At ayun na.
Ayun na.
Full kumpul na sila sa taas.
May 7, may 6, may 5.
2 sevens, 2 sixes, 2 fives. So, yung 6 na yan, nagririgo doon sa ibabaw.
Anybody's ball game pa rin, no? Sir Nick.
Right. Closest now is Jaynard, who's at 7, and Patrick is hoping that Jaynard will not take it because he's also at 7, but he'll be playing 2 games behind Jaynard. So eto si Mulong, makikigulo kaya?
Sasali rin ba?
Yan, malalaman po natin sa aming pagbabalik.
And to all of our viewers on Facebook and YouTube, please stay tuned in at your Meycauayan pool right after this 10-man 9-ball showdown of our amateur players, because we're going to be resuming the double round eliminations of our Philippine 9-ball open later on. Over on Facebook, gusto ko lang pong batiin ang aming napakabait na kaibigan na si Jose. Jopao, kamusta ka na? Yan. Na hanggang ngayon, di pa rin namin matikman yung mga masasarap na lutuin niya. Happy viewing to you, Jopao.
And for Keith Lunde,
Break. 7-9.
he would have loved that antique chess set you gave him, knowing how an avid fan of chess Efren Bata is.
The break by the Care Bears brought to you by Andy Billercloth. May joke nga si Boss Manny sa amin noon, Manny Gonza,
About
na hindi nanalo sa kanya si Efren Bata Reyes
sa chess.
yung nga nung tinanong ko nga, bilyar ba to? Hindi. Sa chess, tiningiti na lang niya.
Okay.
Pero ang alam ko, hindi rin siya mananalo kay Efren sa chess.
Right.
Napakagaling ni Efren, alam ko eh.
One of Efren's favorite pastimes. Sometimes even while waiting for a match, nag-chess pa yan.
Obo. Yung unang Pacquiao Cup yata yun, nung kasama niya si Cedric Gonzalez tsaka si Rocky Tulliao na lumipad doon sa Jensen. May picture sila na naglalaro silang dalawa ni Efren.
Oh, okay.
Nag-chess sila.
Akala ko naman ang kwento ni Sir Manny, yung naglalaro sila ni Champ Efren. Habang naghihintay na tumira si Sir Manny, si Champ Efren, naglalaro pa ng chess.
Ay, grabe.
Pero that's
Duwat doon nung dating.
that's just a joke. Sir Manny, kung if you are tuned in, salamat sa mga insights at marami akong napulot during the couple of times that I've had the chance to talk to you.
Nasaan na siya ngayon? Nasa Mangaldan, Pangasinan. Taking a quick vacay just to get out of this hectic atmosphere dito sa metro.
Rightly so. It's been stifling hot the past few days. When I came out of the shower, I thought I needed another shower kasi
Pawis ka na agad.
Right.
Well, isipin mo naman ako, Sir Nick, tinan mo ako.
Well, at least ikaw hindi halata.
Kahit
Hindi halata
paano.
kung sa init ba o
dahil
lang
mataba lang talaga ako.
But ayun na, malungkot si Ericsson kasi na-scratch siya with only 2 balls remaining.
Hindi, panalo na siya.
Panalo na siya.
Oo, panalo na siya.
Wow, akala, ba't malungkot siya?
Baka
Ayun.
hindi lang niya ma-express ng
Ayan.
ganun yung panalo
Or
niya.
ang iniisip niya, konti pa. At don't look now, Ericsson also joined the fun. Meron na rin din siyang 6.
Oo.
And one more, he'll be sitting on the podium as well.
Alain mo. But he'll be up against this guy, the top-seeded player for this showdown, si J. Cool. And he'll be giving Ericsson Del Barrio a 6'9" handicap. We'll be back.
Break, 6'9", handicap.
And you heard the referee. Ericsson Del Barrio has a 6'9" handicap against Jaynard Orque on this track. And this break by the Care Bear is brought to you by Andy Billercloth. Pink 4 and blue 2 went down.
So, ibig sabihin nito, since dalawang low ball, 4 na lang uubusin dito ni Ericsson, no?
Exactly.
And he's got a nice angle on the 1. Pwede na niyang itulak na lang to. Tutulak, come behind the 6. Pero parang,
Ba't pinilit niya yata dyan?
Then, yung his stroke was way off. Parang nasakyod niya yung tira. And partly because he was queuing off the rail then. And gusto niya na pasunurin. So gusto niya to get as much center ball hit as possible. Kaya siguro pag ganun yung tira niya doon. Ang gusto niya magkaroon ng angulo coming off that rail para maiwasan yung sais pagbalik dito sa sa tres. But that one is gone. And
Short side na lang.
well, rightly so kasi natural ang prepare nito, no, coming off 2 rails pabalik dun sa purple 5. Papansinin mo to, yung second rail nito nandun sa may almost second diamond siguro.
Nice.
Medyo bitten for 1 because he'll be queuing over that brown 7, and second because he landed a little bit too straight on the 5. Kaya mo partner, kahit stop ball na lang ni Jaynard to, he can go up and down the side rails here para sa 7.
Pocketing na lang daanin niya para hindi na mas mahirapan. Ayun, nahatakpan niya ng konti.
Nagawa niya ng paraan. So ngayon, 1 rail na lang to. Tatampalin na lang niya with a little bit of inside para ma-counter yung ball-induced spin, no? Kasi pagka tinamaan mo to ng tampal lang, medyo tatakbo yan palagpas dito sa gitna ng lamesa.
Baka mag-alanganin pa. Pumunta
so
sa 50-yard
he's
line.
gonna check this with a little of A little English. Ayan.
Kumbaga, no, konting kontra. Dating. Yan.
Ito, he's got a very nice angle. So, he'll go in between the 8 and 9. At ayoko nang i-jinx, pero mukhang meron na tayong player on the hill dito. Kinulang pa ng konti, pero pahulog na lang to.
Kinamitan niya na outside spin yun? Para
Hindi, purely ibabaw.
Purely ibabaw lang.
Kasi pagka may spin yun, there's a chance of overrunning the spin at sosobra. So,
Okay.
purely top yun.
Nakaka-deceive talaga yung top angle natin. Ayun na.
Winner. Jaynard.
We now have a player on the hill. And the player's name is Jaynard Orque.
Makikita mo mamaya yung tinira niya rito. Tingnan mo yung yung cue ball niya doon. Pag tama kasi rito, yung may top spin, kaya siya pumunta doon. Kaya nabitin yun. Pagka merong karga yun, medyo malikot eh.
Parang pansin ko parang may siya sa kaliwa.
Gaganon yun because of the top spin.
Okay.
So nag-top spin ka. So habang tumatalbog dito, gumaganon pa.
And can the Black Unicorn Ferdinand San Andres stop Jaynard Orque from claiming this event? We'll find out soon after a short break.
Break. 8-9. Handicap.
Jekyll breaking, and this is brought to you by Andy Beater Cloth. Was able to make the pink 4 off that break. And he has a shot on the 1, and take a look at this, Sir Nick. Can you say that this is a fairly open layout?
Well, it is an open layout, but he's got to take off the 1, 2, 3. 1 to the 2 is a tricky position to play for. Dahil dito sa mga possible na blocking balls, no, he's got a lot of options dito sa 1 going to the 2. Pero kung ako to, pasunod na lang to. Yan. So, first position play done with. So, itong 4, itong 2 going to the 3. Kung mapapansin mo that 6 is a blocker, no? So he might want to just thread that space between the 6 and the 9, go off the rail, tapos leave enough angle para mag 2 rails papunta dun sa purple 5. So ito
Short sight na lang yung 3.
Hindi. Dito sa pagitan ng 6 and 9 ng pamato. Yan.
Okay. Okay.
Right? And now he can play off two rails dito. Medyo mahaba nga lang. And
Are you looking for a shot to sa 5 sa upper left corner?
Upper left corner.
Okay.
Yes, upper left corner with enough angle para lang makabalik siya dito sa size going off two rails din. So halos lahat dito two railer, no?
Bitin.
Mukhang ang gusto yata ni Jaynard doon is to take that 5 to the right corner.
Sa kabila.
Because of how he played that shot.
Kaso parang nag-overrun siya ng position no?
At eto medyo delicate din yung position dito because of that 7. Hindi niya pa pwedeng tirahin to ng running. Ayun, ang ganda ng tama niya doon sa
Grabe. That was an awesome shot.
Parang lang, no, parang pinaslide lang niya yung with the inside para hindi na maging factor yung 7. Yung tingin ko nga dun sa angle na yun, akala ko makapal pa yung patama.
Yung tama niya.
So he had that luxury of going to the rail just before the corner. So eto na, mukhang lumiliwanag na ang buhay dito kay Jaynard. Nakita mo yung ginawa niya doon, partner. Sinagad niya yung angulo para ang laki ng ang laki ng margin for error coming off the rail dito. No? Kumulang siya, may tira siya. Sumobra siya, may tira siya.
Tira pa rin siya.
Because of the angle that he came in. At eto na. This will be the end of
Medyo sumobra pa.
Mukhang
parang balak pa niya yata paikutin ng konti yung bola.
Hindi, tatampalin na lang niya off that end rail. Kaya niya sinusukat yung kung saan yung natural na pupuntahan ng ng pamato. So
Okay.
tatampalin na lang niya to with a little bit of right. May angulo pa pala siya pasugod.
Well, he's taking his time because this is for this match.
All the marbles. And
There you have it.
hold on a
Oy.
second.
Nagbibiroan pa yung mga
And,
nandun. Kala mo scratch.
Ayan, ngumiti na rin si Jaynard.
Ay, nako. Congratulations to J. Cool.
Jaynard Orque taking this one. And what a fitting end, no? A very difficult rack, and still it's break and run for J. Cool.
And also congratulations to our other podium finishers. Patrick Santamaria with 7 racks and Marvin Abesamis, who was able to hang on to that 6 racks.
6 for a third place finish.
And our winning trifecta, 10, 3, and 5. Congratulations once more to Jaynard Orque. And guys, please tune in here at your Meycauayan pool. We'll just take a short break and we'll be resuming the double elimination rounds of our Philippine 9-ball open. This is your Fluffy Meg, and along with Sir Nick, Deadstroke Agbisit, we'll be right back in a short few.